Hello, everyone. Bobby Fulbright. Ooh. Hi there, sir. Welcome back to the Rise of the Phoenix Verity. What form of courtroom hostage situation with multiple bomb threats and actual bombs will we be seeing today, Papaya? Well, don't worry about it. That's never happened before, and you're not allowed to mention it. Okay? There's one thing that I want to do immediately before we start, so let me just quickly. You'll see what I mean in just a second.
Ah, my boy. So you've been working under Mia, have you?
So like that. When I heard that voice clip, I freaked the fuck out. Because I was like, holy shit, that is like the exact voice that I gave him. It was literally jarring. It threw me off so much. Like the, oh my boy. I freaked out. And I needed to show that on stream because it blew my mind. But anyway, moving on past that. We're doing Ace Attorney today, of course. Starting Trials and Tribulations. I'm starting a bit earlier. For a very specific reason. There's a spider on my door, so I can't put on my sash jammer. So, you know, there's always the slight scare of, oh, what if my mum comes back home? There's always that little scare, but right now, if she were to come home, she would just, like, come in through the door, and that is scary. So I'm starting earlier to avoid that even more than I usually would, because I have no idea when she'll be back. So yeah, that's why we're starting so early today. But yeah, Trials and Tribulations, woo! Today we're going to be finishing probably definitely the first case, and then probably a bit of the second case. I don't know how long it is, but hopefully at least the first investigation or two, however much it is. I do feel like something's wrong, but I think that is just paranoia, because I can't think of anything I'm missing, so let's start, I suppose. It could be because my volume is turned up so loud, or it could be because we're just starting earlier, who knows. But yeah, holy heck, we're starting Trials and Tribulations today, holy Jesus. Oh gee, Cosmo, oh golly. So yeah, let's just get started, you know? Play this game. Episode 1. Ooh, I'm hype. Oh, it's raining. Ugh! How did I get into this mess? Is this who I think it is? Why? Why did I do that? That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. Oh wait, this dude's British. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! I like that they're doing different text colors to actually show us that it's different people talking. Oh gee! Oh golly, Kazma! It wasn't me. I didn't. I didn't do it. That's us. Guys, that's us. That's me. 5 years earlier, that's me. Oh golly, it was Phoenix, right? Yeah. Hi Zach, welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. How are you? That's us. It is. Holy heck. Oh Jesus. Whew, it's finally time. I'm kinda nervous. Bitches, guess what? It's me, Marvin Grossberg. I'm back. Oh, Mr. Grossberg. Good morning.
Ah, Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know.
What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed.
Oh, let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer.
I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today.
Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service.
Actually, this is my second time in court.
Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night. Let me handle this case, you suddenly said. And quite forcefully, too.
Are we playing as Mia? Yeah. Playing as a girl boss, finally. God forbid women have anything, Jesus. I just found out yesterday, about the case I mean.
What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts?
Well, about that. You see, I mean, of course I have, I think.
Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client.
There he is! Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. Oh, I sound like Larry. Oh, Nick. Fuck, this sounds like fucking Larry shit. I'm Phoenix Wright, defense attorney. But also, oh gee, yep, it'll be fine, no problem. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Wright? Actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers, people screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. That's what the point of the mask is. I see she also has anxiety. Who doesn't, you know? My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you're truly innocent, I promise I'll save you. Please let go of my shirt. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. For my client, and for myself. Oh gee, Nick. Wait, I'm Nick. Fuck.
It's Winston Payne!
Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. Oh. Damn, new music, let's go!
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Look at
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense today is Ms. Mia Fey, was it? A female?
Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem?
I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense.
Yes. Well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency.
Emergency? But isn't that him standing there right next to you?
Yes, well, wait, fuck. Grossberg and the judge are in the same room, they have like almost the same voice too. Fuck, why do I always do this? Yes, well...
You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this?
Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Yeah, give him your toughest look, Mia. Look, yeah, well, fuck. Of course, Your Honor. I think.
Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer.
Huh?
Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon. Female.
What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Like, dude, this is a murder trial, bro.
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow.
He looks like Matt God from Wish.
He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology, sure, why the fuck not?
It sounds like he was a very bright young man.
He has hair. Holy shit! He has hair! Oh my god, his hair almost looks like Edgeware.
Yes, well,
Oh, you mean Payne. He does have hair. It's hype as fuck. We love it for him. I'm so proud of you, Payne, for once having hair.
yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime.
Oh, damn. Ripping death. Loser. He died.
Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body and the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. They then called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. By the way,
Wait, do we have... We don't have any other evidence. Cause of death was a fatal electrical shock. Proof of my profession! The first and last time I wore it was a year ago. Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney.
by the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Hee hee hee.
I already read the autopsy report, bitch.
Your reputation for scattered man's world. Your Honor, do you know that the famous Taketsuchi? He was my ancestor, you see. He won battles by scatting in the courtroom. I will win today by doing that very same thing. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death? No, Mr. Payne, you can't scat. That bit's already dead. It ended with DGS. You can't scat anymore. Payne, don't do it.
What do you mean, scatting?
Well, you see, it goes like this. A skibbity-beep-bop, a scoobity-beep-bop, a scoobity-beep-bop, a scoobity-beep-bop. I do that move approximately 50 times, and then my opponent gets sick of hearing my voice and quits. And then I win. Perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Uh-huh. A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a genteel man, if you will.
A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
Ah, a perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause, go on. Please say you know at least this much.
I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. You know it. I'm gonna guess wrong twice.
Oh, my hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now, see here. The details of the case are found under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you?
Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab.
All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear.
Yes, sir. I'll do just that. Gotta stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just pressed tab here.
Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
Asphyxiation, Your Honor. Well, I think you'll find it was a case of asphyxiation.
Asphyxiation, huh? Mia, what are you doing?
Well, it's stuffy in here. I can hardly breathe.
No one's asking how you feel. Please make sure to properly read the court record.
I'm so sorry. I'll take a better look. Hang in there, Mia. Okay, the court record is a tab.
What was the cause of death?
Hypothermia. Hypothermia, I believe. Mr. Grossberg? Does it suddenly feel very cold in here to you?
That's because your absurd replies brought a chill to the courtroom.
I'm so sorry.
Look at the court record more carefully, would you? How could you expect to win a case this way?
Hang in there, Mia. Electrocution. I'm kind of a pro at this, Your Honor. According to the court record, it was a fatal electrical shock. In other words, electrocution.
Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super-powerful stun gun, perhaps?
The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue.
Oh, what's that?
Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood?
Well, what do you mean?
Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
Ooh, she's already here. Dahlia! Phoenix Wright's girlfriend did to the victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. I wonder what the motive could be.
Oh, look at me, I'm a little bitch.
Victim, yeah. My client currently has a cold.
I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude.
That's Winston Payne for you. He's one smooth operator if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know.
Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time I would like to see some supporting evidence. Oh, do I just have to present Dahlia? Evidence? I caught my throat. Evidence? I'm here to kick some ass and drink some water, and I'm all out of water. Let me get more water for a sec. I need the bottled water. I'm no longer out of water. I won't kick any ass.
No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record.
Weapons? Oh, you mean just evidence?
Find the evidence you need and then shove it into old Greybeard's face.
Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face. Mr. Grossberg. Try to set a better example for the young lady.
Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tab, so be sure to go over it all.
Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? Is there any way to... It was because he has a cold, Your Honor. Oh, look at it. Listen to her. Mr. Grossberg, I honestly think it would be best for the defense if you were in charge. I'm afraid Miss Fay might stir up some bad blood with this court if she were to continue.
Or simply put, you are quite mistaken, my dear.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Even if you are new, your lack of preparation is inexcusable. Now take a moment to think it over again. Yes, Your Honor. It's okay, you've got another chance, Mia. Alright. No funny text is Dahlia. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Miss Fay. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in the story.
He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants.
Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? The defendant himself? This is unheard of! Well, Miss Fay?
It's fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. Sure thing. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Who cares? I don't fucking... I'm done with this fucking room. Courtroom, more specifically. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the stand. Oh, golly gee, Cosma.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yeah. My name's Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means what did you do before you were arrested? Oh. I was a university student.
Mr. Wright, you understand that you're suspected in the death of your fellow student, Doug Swallow.
But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you, I was... Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. The victim and I...
Bow, bow down, Dom. Bow down.
Oh, nice. I admit I was there. This is a lot more, like, what's going on kind of music, rather than the last cross-examination music, which sounded like really sad for some reason. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. Swaller? I hardly knew her. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. I remembered that much at least. He was a British wannabe.
I see. So you hardly knew the victim.
Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Whew, it looks like the judge understands.
Oh, you're being naive, you know. Too naive.
Huh?
It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be?
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination?
He is right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions.
Contradictions?
If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record.
But Mr. Wright is my client.
Even if he is your client, in court all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see.
What does he mean by that? This is your second case. What do you mean? You've done this before. Do you not know what a cross-examination is, Mia? Maybe you aren't cut out for this. I'm sorry. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now? That there was a lie? A contradiction?
Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Oh gee. It's me, Phoenix Wright. Oh golly, Cosma. Oh my, I admit I was there. So you were there! When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened anyway.
Something? You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence.
Anyway, Mr. Wright, what were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident.
A coincidence, huh?
But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I love Mia's voice lines. You say you found the body, so who called the police? Huh?
Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police.
Other students?
That's correct. They were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there, next to the body in shock.
Oh, what? Is this true, Mr. Wright?
We get it, you're sick. I'm also sick, apparently. Jesus, my throat. Could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body. But I hardly knew the guy to begin with. So, you didn't know his face, or even his name, right? Right. Well, no. That is, I mean... So, which is it? Did you know him or not?
Now see here, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day.
Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me? Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly.
Who is this Dolly person?
Ah yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, I see. Ah, young love. So bittersweet.
But that's all I knew about him. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. And how'd you know it was a stuck-up British wannabe? Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him. Then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Achoo! Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear!
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack in the back of his shirt. Wasn't he wearing a jacket because he's a Maton God, Kenny? Yeah. Is that it? Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true, cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night.
May I ask you something, Miss Fay? Do you know how to present evidence?
Yes, Your Honor. What is it now?
Who is this person, anyway? This Union Jack fellow.
The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, I see. So you mean like the Stars and Stripes, right?
As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me.
Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now?
Mia, there's a contradiction here.
Mr. Grossberg.
Quickly now, show that boy you mean business, with evidence I mean.
Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully.
Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on your own from this point?
I can handle it myself, bitch! Sorry, that was rude. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself.
Oh, you mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia.
I'll be fine. I know what I have to do.
Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. My hemorrhoids are going wild. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof.
Okay, Mia, one more time, from the very beginning of his testimony. Down, do. Objection! Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back.
Miss Frey, is there some point to this line of questioning?
Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute! He's wearing a leather jacket! The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me!
Mia, you've made our client cry!
Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong.
Hee 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 hee. That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh. Did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but...
Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X?
Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How do you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. You lost it? Wait, I just had a thought. And it's gonna be right, isn't it? Fuck, his hand's closed. It's in his hand. He took it. It's in his fucking hand, isn't it? Fuck! Even though that was also the case with Dustin Prince, and he didn't have anything in his hand, that was just for some reason his palm was closed. He lost it. Does this even have anything to do with the case?
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene.
Fuck! Shit.
Oh, what's this? It's in the victim's hand, it's...
Wait, what time is that? XII, fuck. 12? Fuck, I can't tell analog, so it's... 3 p.m. Well, that seems to add up, I think. think so.
It's Cold Killer X.
Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There is no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to.
Fingerprints? Yeah, fuck.
Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
Oh, what?
Seeing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
Order in the court.
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the record.
The victim's watch stopped at the time of death, so that is noted down. Found clutched in the victim's hand covered in Wright's fingerprints.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken?
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this?
This is really bad.
Oh, my buttocks! My poor hemorrhoids!
Fucking why? Fucking why? I'm letting my hair down. Fuck you, Mr. Grossberg. Grossberg? More like that's gross. Brug. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so he agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 we split up. Then later when I went back, I found him lying there. I had been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Miss Fay, please begin your cross-examination.
Oh, please, Mr. Wright. Don't tell any more lies. The truth is, I went because he called me. Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never! But that day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly.
And this Dolly person is...
My, it's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart.
What was that for, Mia?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. Why? What?
Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murdered victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is.
So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see. Oh, I hate love triangles with a passion. Ever since that turnabout at Big Top, I've grown to despise them. I turned into Walter Wright, Jesse.
It was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind the building. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right in time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct?
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Wait, I just thought of something. Victim's watch. No, we don't see it in this photo. So that hand is the left one. So that's not even the same hand as that. It's the one that's hidden. Yeah. He was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU.
An alchemist? I see. Is it magic?
Interesting. I gotta admit it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man.
What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details. I feel like the time is important, right? Timing. You're absolutely certain you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyway. Okay, fine, I have to do the other one.
Witness, let's go on with your testimony.
No, let's go back. Down, 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 down. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I didn't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high-voltage electricity. Oh, that's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high-voltage cables everywhere. High-voltage cables? Yeah, there are electrical poles set up all around the building. The high-voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 we split up. So what was it you were talking about? You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. Then later when I went back, I found him lying there. So you say you went back? Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why'd you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. Oh, he's just a little guy. Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one's buying this. Well, I'm buying it. For $5.99. It's on sale. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of the year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Cold medicine? Not cold medicine as in the medicine was cold, but medicine for a cold. Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. Interesting. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident, so you always take it after meals. And then when you're having a meal, somebody took it. Weird. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the 2 of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious.
Ouch! Why did you punch me in the jaw?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Why? What are you doing, Mia? Why? Is this a joke? Why are you hurting Grossberg?
I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death, and then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either.
Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Even though Frank was the killer in the first game, but I'm Frank now, your testimony cannot be trusted.
What do you mean?
I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
However, there's one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor?
Why are you being such a misogynistic prick? How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
Well, you are correct, Your Honor.
So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? I could somehow establish how it was done. Maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Sure thing. Your Honor.
Yes, Miss Fay?
I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That would be most impressive.
Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. Not even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court. Yes?
Yeah, I understand the basic rules of you're a bitch, my dear fellow. How does it feel to be a little bitch, Mr. Naruhodo?
An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Of course I know that. Actually, I totally forgotten about that. Thanks, Mia.
Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted.
You see, Your Honor... I was gonna look around in the pictures, see if there's... Yeah, there's just an exposed wire. That might be something to do with it. The first thing that I check, there's just a fucking exposed wire, you know? I don't know how he could have died, fuck. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well.
Oh, what? But there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. I'm a silly man. Miss Faye were exactly in this photo as the murder weapon.
Maybe the exposed wire, Your Honor. Ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about that, Your Honor? I don't know how precise this needs to be. There. Well, naturally, it's right here.
That's... What is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard? The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere.
So then, the high voltage cable.
Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation.
That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man.
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high-voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was... the defendant.
That much is certainly true.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
His fingerprints.
Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo.
I'm gonna guess his fingerprints are on Mr. Swallow, because he pushed them. Dan. Really sucks, doesn't it?
As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
You mean...
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable.
Wait, on the chest? That doesn't... Right? If it was on the chest, then why is he lying on his chest? Because it would have meant that Phoenix pushed him there, and then he fell back over that way. Right? That doesn't make sense.
Order, 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 that's enough! I think we can conclude that there's no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done. My voice sounds so similar to the judge. Oh, I'm a rich man and my hemorrhoids.
Mr. Grossberg.
My hemorrhoids never lie. The show's over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him.
No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright's innocent.
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt.
Your Honor.
At this time, I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case.
Hold it! There we go.
Do you have something further to add, Ms. Faye?
Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? Huh? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is gonna hand down his verdict. Welcome to the chat room. Oh, fuck. Why is it red? Why is disco lights? No. Let me just quickly. Nothing's up that shouldn't be. Fuck. I think it's just OBS being a bitch. Nothing I can do about that. Hopefully it's fine. Should be, I think. Yeah, should be fine, hopefully. But I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end.
We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Oh, wait a minute.
Mr. Wright,
I'll tell you what really happened.
but I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further.
I did it. Oh, fuck. I admit it, I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead. British people, dude. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. I'm British. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Oh, fuck. What a bitch, damn.
Well, damn, I guess I sentenced you guilty, you bitch. What you just said, was that the truth?
Yes, I was afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure.
Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are.
But please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you.
Oh, thank you.
You know, when I said I believed in your innocence, I didn't expect you to confess that you're not innocent. I don't know, man. I can try.
I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim.
Oh, it feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake.
Sir, why? Sir, why are you, just fantastic, my dear fellow. I love this. Phoenix is a stone cold killer. Yeah, he doesn't even give a shit. He's like, yep, I killed him. Excuse me, Miss Lawyer, you said that I'd be get off free if I tell the truth, right? Yeah, I killed him. It was me. When I pushed the victim, he was really funny. He died. Loser. That guy. He was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. I thought the hemorrhoid thing was just a bit you were doing. Nope, it's real. It's real. This is the reason why I did the hemorrhoid thing with Fabian De Rosa and DGS, was because of this. I didn't even know what hemorrhoids were before this, so... Yep, I was so wrong, yep. I don't even know, actually I do know why they added it. Apparently Shitakumi just like decided, hey, wouldn't it be funny if we just gave him hemorrhoids? Just like on just like a random off thought, he was just like, hey, that would actually be kind of hilarious, and he just did it. Which is just amazing. That's like the perfect way to give a character trait to someone. Just think, wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny if we just give this guy hemorrhoids?
Well, the explanation's really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there wasn't any electrical cables nearby. Weren't any. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. Especially if it was fucking exposed like that. Like, Jesus, that's a real hazard.
That's true. Even a doofus like him could miss that. That's fair.
Miss Fay, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that?
Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that'll prove it. Am I crazy? Isn't it just that... Fuck, I can't look at the evidence here. Isn't it just that he's lying on his stomach? Why would he be lying on his stomach if Phoenix pushed him on the chest?
That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly.
So what kinds of things did Mr. Swallow say to you?
He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl.
Is that all?
Yup.
Well, Miss Fay, you heard him yourself.
Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is.
Anyway, after he said that, I lost my temper and gave him a shove.
Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail?
That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me.
British people. Oh fuck, it's not me talking.
And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy.
Yeah, he's on his back.
I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest.
And when you did that, there were no severed cables anywhere to be seen.
Right, there was nothing like that at all.
But it is possible that you merely overlooked it. Is it possible, rather?
Well, I guess it's possible.
What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like a cheap asphalt.
I believe what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness.
At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. Fuck.
A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright?
I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
Hee. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
You're not qualified to decide that. What did I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Sure, ask for more details. There's never any consequences.
Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was.
How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha! Could it have been...
Yes? Could it have been? Hurry up and tell us.
When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding.
Oh, that's his umbrella.
I didn't even notice that he was holding the umbrella there, honestly. I did not notice that for some reason. Like, I noticed there was an umbrella in this picture, but I did not realize that he was holding it in the cutscene and stuff. And when he was pushed, he fell right on top of it, and it broke.
Well, now we know where to present it.
That was probably the noise I heard.
An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim?
Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kinda like the owner. Damn! He really is a stone-cold killer, Jesus! Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Miss Fay, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now?
Well, of course it's important.
This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella's more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. Ha! How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. So now we have the statement too. So, Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella. And you're certain of this? Yeah, he was right there under him. Actually, if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself. The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah. You see, I was wearing the sweater here. Dolly stayed up late for nights at a time knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love.
Well, my stomach's not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia.
Ah, I'm sorry.
Continue on with your testimony, witness.
A little while after I left, I started to get worried. After you shoved the victim, did you leave the scene right away? Yes, I did. I admit it, I was furious.
You left without even checking Mr. Swallow's condition.
Well, yeah. But like I said, I got worried about him later. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. At that time, did you see anyone else at the scene of the crime? Nope, nobody. Jeez, could that stupid cough possibly sound any phonier?
In that case, it's very hard to believe someone else could have been the murderer. Unless we can find something that shows his innocence from that testimony, my dear, I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever.
Yes, sir. Right, now I need more info. Info that'll help me turn up some contradictions. Alright, I lost my temper. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I'd mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. Look at this photograph. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella's nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole.
You're absolutely right.
The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
No!
Order! 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 The victim, he moved. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Oh, well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want it presented as evidence immediately.
Umbrella owned by the victim found broken near an electrical pole at the crime scene.
But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
It was under him, dumbass. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind.
But
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment.
Yeah. Thanks now. You didn't give a shit when On Guard was had so many things against him.
And you're like, no, he's probably not guilty. We can just sentence him not guilty, it's fine.
Yeah, now even the smallest thing, whenever it's a first case, no! Whenever it's a first case, no doubt can remain. Whenever it's a last case, though,
this is your final chance and I will kill you if you don't get it right. I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony.
Phoenix's testimony, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened.
Well done, Mia.
Hee hee.
Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying.
Let me guess. You have another witness.
Exactly, and this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible.
Well, who is this witness?
Guilty unless proven guilty, yeah, exactly.
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. It's really difficult for me to say that, Your Honor.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly?
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What?
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Mia, what do you mean by that?
Mia knows, Mia knows.
I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. A pretty female in my court.
Oh, it's not to be continued. Might be after this defendant lobby thing. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. White. Yeah. So I guess I can start to relax then, huh?
Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts.
But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Cause for me I pronounce the haw and the thorn the same, Hawthorne. But in American accent it would be Hawthorne. Hawthorne. Dahlia and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Why were you in the courthouse? What? Oh, okay. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, I was thinking about taking some law classes, and it got me thinking about taking some law classes because that's what I was thinking about. Anyway, one day she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. Huh? She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She'd been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this.
So she gave it to you as a present, I see.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, alright. It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. Oh my god. Just every single time, she's just like, yeah, can I have it back? He's like, nope, we're dating. She's like, dude, I don't even know your name. Give me back the bottle. Is that evidence for another case? The necklace? That's evidence for this case. And I think probably another case. Might be, I don't know. I think so. I don't remember too well. It might be for case 4. I don't know. Case 4 was when I, like, really fell asleep. Case 4 and Case 5 I remember, like, nothing about. The other two, at least, I know a little bit, but Case 4 and Case 5 I completely fell asleep. This is probably evidence in that case, though, yeah.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like that.
I do know what the necklace is. But I don't know too much how it fits. I don't know.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like that.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne, 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this, a newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse? Murder?
What are you reading there? Let me see that.
This is the song that happened from God. When he became
evil mode. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there's some connection between these two cases, am I correct?
I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself.
Ah, yes. But I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find.
Thank you.
I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'd better all get moving.
I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Seemed a lot shorter, I thought. So is this to be continued, or... yeah. Oh, damn! Dun, dun, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da. Damn, my last save was 4-2. That was so confusing. I was like, what? But yeah, from Justice for All.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. The enemy stand.
Oh, look at her. She's so pretty. Oh, she's so charming. Why the butterflies? Oh, what's with this stiff silence?
In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. A female!
I can't believe he actually said that.
Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name?
Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous.
Ugh. Just, ugh. Oh, that line. I don't know why that rubs me so, ugh. I think it's the sweetie and the, ugh. My dear fellow. She's like 20. She's not a child. I mean, oh. Ugh.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them down right to size.
And I will bash them with my gavel.
I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all.
It was nothing.
If we may move on now, what's your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The judge is acting creepy, yeah. Pain too, obviously, but that's because he's a pain, but... The judge is like, oh, dude, what the fuck? Like, ugh.
The honor is all mine.
No, the honor is all mine. Because I am the honor. I'm your honor. You say your honor. That's how you address me. Bitch.
Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Nice one, Mia.
Sir, is there something I can help you with?
You just go on and say whatever's on your mind.
I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Beanie wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it.
Yes, I can see why you'd say that.
She's gonna be a tough witness, all right. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
That's just butterflies, it's casual.
I'd been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class was over. Feeney and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeney noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Oh, look at back sprite check. I forgot to say back sprite check for Phoenix. His was a basic bitch back sprite.
Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth.
But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I wouldn't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies.
Teehee, you haven't changed a bit.
Mia Fey?
What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yes, we've met before. Once.
In any case, Ms. Fay, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madame Fay. Madame? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. Damn, hitting her with the madame. Damn, madame. I'd been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class was over. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Feeney, I mean Mr. Wright, is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese scenery poetry.
Oh ho! How wonderful! It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes? I know this because I'm American.
Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend. That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis. For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area.
Ah, yes, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors.
How else would you enter? Teleportation? Feeney and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. So who is this Dougie person? Oh, I'm sorry, Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. So what were Dougie, Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined.
That's right, Miss Fay.
Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Why am I being demonized here?
Please, go on. What did you see next?
Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeney never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? There's a contradiction right there, madame. I can't believe that there would be a contradiction in your testimony. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? Oh, what? I would never... Oh, is it the handprint?
Miss Fay, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting... But please don't glare at me like that! I'm just doing my job!
Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found in Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. I didn't even need to present it. I guess we don't have evidence of that, do we? Nah. Ah, article. Murder in the courthouse!
Very little information is being disclosed at this time, since the victim of yesterday's incident is in the district courthouse cafeteria said to have been a lawyer. However, believed to be questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim.
Talia? How old is she? 20. Was this a year ago? Almost 8 months ago, so she could have just had a birthday since then, yeah. A lawyer died. The defendant's palm print was found in Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It's already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There was no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. That you're gay.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I'm bisexual. Whoa, she's bisexual. I didn't know that. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground.
And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow.
Yes, that's right. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. So then, what did it look like they were doing to you?
I thought they were having a nice friendly afternoon conversation.
Oh, give me a break.
That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge.
What about Mr. Your Honor?
Now then, please proceed with your testimony.
I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities.
When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department?
Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs.
They certainly are, Dolly. They certainly are. Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct?
That's what I was planning to do, but in the end I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow they all seemed to know what was going on.
The students knew what was going on. Why? But how could the students have known what was going on?
Well, I don't know for sure that they knew what had happened. It's just they all seemed kind of excited about something.
Doesn't look like I'm gonna get any more info about the students. Oh, cause they use electricity in the pharmacology department, and so when he was electrocuted, they all knew because it probably, like, did something to the electricity, like blacked out for a moment or something. That's probably it. Doesn't look like I'm getting any more info about the students.
So, did the students call the police? Yes, I was so panicked.
Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear.
That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie, and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. Okay, that means I'm gonna have to dig deep to find the contradiction in this one.
Dun-dun!
So I'm guessing that's the one that... this. Guessing it's this. Is it because it's a really open space, or like, how could you have missed it, dumbass? Nah. That seemingly contradicts this evidence.
In what way? I'm not sure I understand.
Actually, I don't quite get it either.
Well, make sure you do before you speak out again.
He's mad at me now. But you can't give up yet, Mia. Oh, that was a loud sound. No? Damn. Didn't Phoenix call the police? No, I think something was said about that, fuck. Something was said, like, did you call the police? And he was like, no, I kinda ran away. He shows it to everyone. He's like, hey Doug, you see this necklace? I got it from my dolly. It has to be this one, right? Damn. Oh wait, did she say anything about timing? Did she say anything about time? After class was over. Yeah, that adds up, right? Oh, you didn't hear anything unusual. I thought that she meant like she didn't hear anything unusual in what they were saying, but yeah, that makes sense. That was super obvious, damn. You say you didn't hear anything I'm British. You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct?
Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me.
Damn, I love a little half lick. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise.
He said that?
If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear the noise as well?
Oh, Oh well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. He's so polite.
May I have a moment to answer?
By all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise.
You listening to music or something?
I'm not sure if I heard the gunshot. I had my headphones on. You see, the truth is, You see, the nice lady on the radio said it's almost Christmas, and so I didn't hear anything.
Oh my god. Oh, so fucking stupid. Fuck.
I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time.
Bones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble.
Thunder and lightning, huh?
Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out.
Aw, she's so sweet.
Hee. Wow, Your Honor. As you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all.
Wait a second, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. That was lightning. He was struck by lightning, obviously. Is that actually what it is? Please tell me, please tell me, please tell me, please tell me. Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony that was not penalized, so I'm just gonna guess it, because I really hope so. I really hope that that's what it is. I really want this to be it. There's a problem with the witness's testimony.
Well, what do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct?
Yes. What about it?
Wait, he was holding an umbrella, wasn't he? That is actually kind of... That would actually... No, wait, it was plastic, wasn't it? I don't know. Well, lightning's actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right?
Now it's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning?
I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway?
Boobies.
This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt.
It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now if you don't mind. There's always one more than I'm expecting. I am hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution's done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location. What? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence?
This affidavit.
And who is this affidavit from?
The bellboy.
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. So yeah, it was. That's why they all knew.
Was it a blackout?
All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. I see. 255.
However, there's one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, Then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Absolutely, Your Honor. I have so many thoughts. Your Honor. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
It was Winston Penn. This is it. This is why the cable snapped.
Well, Your Honor.
I believe that the only thing that has snapped is the mind of the defense.
What? The music stopped, you bitch. You made me think I had it.
Ah, that was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor.
Ugh. Ouch, that was harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance.
Well then, let's hear it.
Don. Diddly. And squat. What? Is it because Phoenix was the one who pushed him? You bitch. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony.
The defendant's testimony?
He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right. Oh wait, are you saying that?
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yeah, but it was Doug Swallow being shoved into it that caused the power outage, you bitch. I was right. I was right, but in the wrong way.
Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
What's that supposed to mean?
What does the watch say on it? I can't read time quite well, but I think it's 3:05, maybe? I think 3:05, which doesn't add up, obviously. Oh, that might be the evidence that we have to present too.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. Yeah, 3:05, thanks. Okay, so it is 3:05. I now have confirmation from an expert. So that's probably what we have to present here as to why thingy. That's right, the victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here.
Ah!
So 10 minutes after Phoenix pushed him is when he died, yeah. So, Your Honor, we kind of cracked the case. Yep. In other words, someone other than Mike Klein must have electrocuted the victim.
Order! Order in the court!
Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. I have longed to hear them.
It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have...
Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
What the?
Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge.
Of course it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony.
This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors.
The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice.
You bitch.
The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute.
Well, I think that's where we present the watch.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
and that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear, as painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice.
Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie.
I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeny.
So that's why you basically lied to the court. Not basically, literally.
I was a bad girl. I know. Mr. Judge,
Yes?
would you please forgive little old me? Oh, golly.
Of course he won't. What you did is called perjury.
Oh, come now, it was just a little old white lie. We'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright?
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Not at all, ho ho ho.
The judge had better be more careful himself. That dark alley is friendlier than that girl.
Their first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke.
Beware, Your Honor, press Dudley has stunned that Feeny pushed him twice. Okay. You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole.
I know he doesn't look it, but Feeny can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be. He's a little bit devilish.
Oh, really?
But I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break.
Hi, Richie. Welcome in. How are you this fine evening? I hope you're doing well, my dear fellows. I'm Miles Edgeworth. There we go.
Feeny really is scary when he gets mad.
Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed.
Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him.
So let me get this straight. You were happily listening to the music on your headphones while you watched this scene unfold.
Miss Fay, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness. I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on.
Cheer them on? What do you mean by that?
Well, I wished the best for them both, and that they would each give the fight their all.
That's very sweet of you to be so supportive.
And what happened after that? But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. Oopsie, I'm a little dumbass.
That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found in the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found in the back of his leather jacket? That's why she said crashed. She didn't say that he pushed him. He just crashed into him. Accidentally, on purpose. So he's a killer. But there are also prints found in the back of his leather jacket.
Oh, well, no, there weren't. Madame Fay, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully?
Huh?
I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? Mike Feeny wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he?
That's horrible. What are you talking about? Dahlia's so sweet.
The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute.
Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted?
I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away. That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold, especially a little tiny lady like yourself.
If I don't figure out the contradiction here, it's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lie, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia. Yeah, I think it's just that, it all occurred in less than a minute. Thanks, Zach, for telling me the time. That's enough, witness.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You will in a minute. Get it in a minute. Haha, time. Could you please take a look at this picture?
Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold.
It's not the medicine I want you to look at. hits the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes, and your point is, Miss Fay.
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Yeah!
Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval?
Uh,
The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Duck Swallow.
Order in the court! What is this all about?
This is nonsense. The real murderer?
Given you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window of opportunity for the real killer. So these people suffered a blackout and they waited 10 minutes to check the cables?
Miss Fay, is the defense ready to indict someone as the real killer?
It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready.
Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Fay. You bimbo! Now then, Miss Fay, let's have it. Who is the real killer?
Winston Penn!
Take that.
It could only have been you. Dahlia Hawthorne!
Well, how could you? The defense is grasping at straws.
10 minutes passed between the time. Fuck! I can't fucking speak! 1 second. Ten minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Grossberg? God, it must have been him. It's the only explanation. His hemorrhoids were so bad that he just had to kill Doug Swallow. Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the man dearest to you.
Order! Miss Fay! Oh, what? I mean, why, that is to say.
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands.
Ah!
Ah, the butterflies are back.
How can you say something so mean, Madame Fay? I didn't do anything.
Miss Fay, this is a very serious charge you have.
That was Phoenix. Your Honor! But please, I have something I want to say!
Hey, you! What is it?
Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record! What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Fay. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that.
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat! Bailiff, grab that man!
Ah! Leave my Dolly alone! Grossberg? Odalia? That boy.
He's gotten himself in way over his head. It's me, Marvin Grossberg.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back.
It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping.
Upon the incident 8 months ago. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
Wait. So first off... So is this who I think it is? I didn't actually know that they were confirmed dating. I thought it was just a ship, honestly. Wait, it was him? That doesn't... Yep, sure. He is. Okay, That doesn't make sense. Okay. Sure. I guess. Okay. Hi, Chloe. Welcome in. How are you? Totally haven't spoken to you at all. That is the wrong button. It's canon. I didn't know that. Damn. Location, date time, victim Diego Armando, age 28, occupation lawyer, suspect Dahlia Hawthorne, age 19. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. Coffee cup, yeah. No poison was found in the vicinity or in the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. I got 14 hours of sleep right now. I have no idea how. That sounds like a lot. Damn. Sleepy. How are you, Chloe? I hope you're having a great day. I mean, you just said that you woke up, but oh well.
Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Oh, well, really, Your Honor. May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Ah, don't you worry, my dear. I have this situation well in hand. Go right ahead. Madame Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie?
Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this. Oh, sorry. Please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be.
The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. So she wanted to frame Phoenix 8 months ago. An incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally met. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could that possibly have to do with this case?
The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she in fact had a very good reason.
Very well then. The court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a little bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. She's so sweet and innocent, she could do no wrong. How I met my Feeny. Oh, damn! Damn! Down, 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 down! Oh my god, I love the music. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. Dahlia doesn't poop, there's no way she'd kill a man, exactly. Dahlia can't. Girls don't poop! Everyone knows this. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. Damn, this music fucking bops, doesn't it? I'm listening to it on my headphones. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think.
Mr. Wright, do that again and you'll be held in contempt of court.
And now we enter the final act of our little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her!
But she's so sweet and innocent, how could she ever be so mean as to frame someone for murder? I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. Actually, it was 8.5 months ago. Explain this contradiction. So, until that time, you'd been dating Doug Swallow. Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly,
I'm ashamed of myself.
No, not at all. Look at me, I'm infamous for changing my mind.
We know that.
My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle.
Maybe you should look for a different line of work.
Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict.
Yeah, sure thing.
That's why some people also call him the Great Judgini. Oh, my hemorrhoids!
It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room.
The courthouse reading room. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life.
That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room? Well, there's literature in the reading room, dumbass.
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case,
It's gonna be like, should I press it for more details? I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I'd better tread carefully. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony.
Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I'd come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing.
You're writing a paper? On what?
On the relationship between modern scenario poetry and the criminal underworld.
Oh, that sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I'd forgotten.
Again with the midlife crisis stuff.
Mia, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went to a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully. Please, it's written right there in bold letters. It says fuck. It says it right there. It says suspect Dahlia Hawthorne, you fucking idiot. Why don't you get it?
I'm pressing it. Grossberg, Jesus.
The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat.
Says it this one? Yeah, I'd come to this courthouse, so I have to present it there.
The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat.
So what was it about Mr. Wright that made your heart malfunction like that? In my personal opinion, he just looks like a typical snotty-nosed college brat. Damn, Jesus, that's your client, what the fuck?
Perhaps to a woman your age, but to me, Feeny's handsome.
Damn. Perhaps to you, Miss Hawthorne, but to the rest of the planet, he's a dime in a dozen. How old even is Mia? What, she's not even here? Buzz? Why not? What? Oh, I guess Phoenix also doesn't show up in the court record, does he? That does make sense, actually. Mia has no filter, yeah, what the fuck?
Love is a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning. If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked.
You have a wife? Jesus.
He's telling the truth. It was truly shocking.
Beautiful mushroom, glowing tall in the darkness. It comes from cow dung. That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeny.
Nice.
We've been going out ever since that fateful day.
Are there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow?
No, none at all. We parted on very good terms.
But that can't be. Phoenix does show up in the court record after this case in the game, and also Mia for some reason in every case. Huh. That's odd. Fair enough then.
Our investigation also shows that it was a clean breakup.
Huh? Are you sure?
Yes, it seems that they both wanted it that way. I want it that way.
So the victim wanted to break up with her. You're saying that Mr. Swallow also wanted to break up with you?
Oh well, you see. What a cruel thing to ask a lovely young lady like this. By the way, I've never once considered leaving my wife.
No one cares, Mr. Payne.
Yeah. Yep. She didn't deny it. That must mean Doc Swallow must have seen through her little act. He must have gotten a glimpse of her true nature.
Listen to me, Mia, please. Read the police report. I just gave it to you. Please, Mia. Please. You have it on you. Oh, I don't know why you haven't read it yet. This is very obvious if you just read it. There's a very clear contradiction, please.
Judge Pulver didn't ask, yeah.
Mr. Payne, I've had a lot of testimonies in my courtroom, and since the day that I've become a judge, I still can't find who asked. Listen to me, Mia. That woman has the judge in the palm of her hand, you see. So the only way to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony. Please! I just gave it to you!
Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason?
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. How does the judge not remember? That's my question.
Another tragedy?
Astro Fee, she's reading with a party of 4? My alert didn't go off. Oh! He appeared for a moment. Hi! Welcome in, Astro. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Astro. Welcome in. I hope everyone is having a fantastic time. How was Alfendi? Was he being a little dude, a little guy, a little fella? Whoa, 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 whoa. Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. Alfendi, my guy, he was such a little guy. He's such a little guy. Such a little fella. Astrofish in the stream. Oh my god. Oh, hello, Dahlia, yeah. She's so sweet and innocent. I love Dahlia. The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
What?
The Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. She's never done anything wrong in her life. Exactly, look at her face, she's so sweet.
Order, order, order! This is unbelievable. It's true then. The loveliest rose can hide something. I don't fucking care. Probably something about thorns.
Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it.
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Oh, pardon me. Go right ahead, Giselle Brett. I mean Dahlia Hawthorne.
I'm gonna go eat lunch real quick, but I'll be right back. Oh, I hope you have a good lunch. You did just wake up, so you should eat something. Absolutely. Have a good lunch. God, I'm hungry now. Have I eaten anything today? God, I don't even remember. So hungry. I'll actually eat something after this case is over. Before we start the second case, I might have just a quick snack.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Express some interest. Oh, get it, Mr. Payne. Oh,
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive.
Miss Faye, I hope that you don't say anything offensive. In this courtroom, we do not stand bigotry. Well done, Mia. Oh, you've really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks.
Fucking why? Fucking why, my dear fellow? Why? Oh my god.
I can hardly tell which is my flame, my spirit or my hemorrhoids.
Fucking hell. Yeah. Fucking hell. Shoot Takumi, why? I love it. It's amazing.
I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that's lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. Ghost tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more Cecil ghost tricks up its sleeve today, and I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
What ghost trick moment?
Ah, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear, just like my buttocks is glowing with my hemorrhoids. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing.
My god, my hair keeps getting in my face again because I let it down earlier because I'm a fucking dumbass. 1 second. My hair's been an absolute mess today. Where's my bubble? What the? Oh, it's on my hairbrush. Why'd I put it there? My hair's been an absolute mess today. I don't know why we don't just ghost trick Doug Swallow, bring him back to life. It'd be pretty easy. There we go. Easy, yeah, exactly.
I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day.
We need Esotani X Ghost Trick. We need it. Oh, it'd be amazing. Like Professor Layton versus... Where... They could actually do some sick stuff with like spirit channeling plus ghost tricks and stuff. They could do something awesome, I swear. What were you talking about with the defense attorney?
Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case.
The lawyer that was killed, he said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger.
Why don't you tell us all what that incident was?
That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case, bitch.
Objection sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record.
You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne?
Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign.
Don't worry, Dolly, I'll protect you!
You heard the man? Now that is true love, young lady.
Oh, Feeny, please.
Ugh, those two really are making me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons. Why does Mia hate Love so much? Every single time Love is mentioned, she either punches someone or is sick. What the fuck, Mia? Oh, Feeny. What are you talking about, Astra? He just has passion. Wait, is Feeny's statement on this? No, that's sad. Fuck, where was I? Did I press this? Fuck it. How long were you gone?
I've already answered all these questions for the police. But if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes.
And where were you during that stretch of time? Using the toilet? What are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop! There it is! Hell yeah, Phoenix! Women don't poop!
You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time.
Oh, Feeny, please.
The police have already looked into this whole matter. This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time.
Women don't poop? Exactly. Is pooping even real? I'm not convinced. I don't know.
Objection sustained. Miss Hawthorne, please continue with your testimony.
From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that's lethal at just 2 teaspoons.
Teaspoons, or coffee spoons. About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons?
Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drop says it's half fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons.
So it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh?
The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee.
Of course it was.
It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. Buck.
A special kind of poison? How so?
Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect.
Oh? And where would something like that come from?
I'm sorry, all I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it. I can't fucking speak.
Chemical processes? Well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive.
And the better question is, how'd the criminal get something like that?
So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
And that's the reason they didn't arrest you. Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison.
I think that's a good enough reason, Madame Faye.
She's right, and I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's questions.
So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison.
And all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great, now just how did a literature! That was so confusing, I thought it said lit, but then with a period after, I was like, huh? Why is a full stop? Why? Like, huh? That makes sense, literature student. That confused the fuck out of me. I bit my tongue. Now just how did a literature student get a hold of poison of all things? A literate moment. Very little information is being disclosed at this time, since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. Yeah, that's just that. Just like redacted ghost trick, yeah, I can't read! Is it what I think it is? But that doesn't really show how she got it. Would it be this? Nah. Poison. Oh wait. Wait a minute. It's Doug, because he's a pharmacology student! He wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you.
What?
In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? I'm back. Welcome back, Chloe. I'm a big brain genius. Matt on guard moment. He looks so much like him. Like, he's kind of got more Edgeworth hair, but like, look at this man. Britain moment, Britain moment.
Oi, bruv! Bow down to the Queen, why don't you? I sing the national anthem every day. It's how I wake up. God save our gracious Queen. Long live our noble Queen. God save the Queen. She's dead, innit?
At your boyfriend's lab.
A boyfriend? You mean the victim dog Swallow?
Their brothers clearly, of course. God save the Queen.
Santa victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us, God save the Queen.
Don't ask why I know the national anthem. The bitch is dead. Ding dong, the wicked bitch is dead.
You mean the victim dog Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Pharmacology?
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Damn! Damn. Oh, I'm jamming. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then, it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. I love the Skims music, this is so good. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You! No! Oh, damn. Damn.
Order! Could it be?
That's nothing but a baseless accusation.
May I say something, Madame Faye?
What is it, Miss Hawthorne?
The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you'd need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they?
She's right. I even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something like that small.
Excuse me, madame, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof? Evidence? Fuck! She got me good with that. I can think of one. This one's ingrained in my brain because of something that happened shortly after.
Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Fay. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead.
The police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse. And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
I show it to everyone. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
So the defendant was this witness's accomplice?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present.
Oh, what? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Fay?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. I show it to everyone. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? I was saying there's a deadly poison in here.
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they'd find a trace amount.
No! Ah! Get fucked!
Order! Order in the court!
Oh my god! On behalf of Dolly, I object!
Mr. Wright, control yourself.
I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm a defense attorney. Because I'm madly in love with her.
Madly in love? I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Fucking hell, Mia! You've killed him! You're fucking murdering this man! Fuck! What the hell? Oh my god, Jesus Christ! Oh, well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. At this point in the trial, and tribulation, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is... she's madly in love with you. Naturally, it's because she's fallen madly in love with you too. See? Just like I told you.
Mamma mia! Are you thinking clearly? That flies in the face of everything we've learned up to this point.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I even said that. I guess it's because I like the sound of that phrase, madly in love.
Miss Fay, you can't remain a starry-eyed maiden for the rest of your life, you know.
What the fuck? Fuck you. Please let me think it over one more time, Your Honor. To keep you quiet. Naturally, it's to keep you quiet. What? To keep me quiet? Keep me quiet about what? Well,
It seems that the rest of us don't quite understand you, Miss Fay. Nor do we understand that what this vile secret that Miss Hawthorne holds is.
That's because there is no secret, I tell you. How dense can you be?
Please look it over and try again, bitch.
Because of the necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not, and is not, madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Please bring up this line again, I love this line. Oh, it's black and white now, that's awesome. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I say it, she always says the same thing to me.
Please give it back now.
I love that line so much. He's just like, ah, you're so silly, Dolly. You always say that wacky line. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like that.
It's such a funny line. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. Teehee, you're so silly. You were lying. But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. And that's why she... I don't believe you. No, that's a lie!
Eee.
Mia, are you alright?
The defendant's getting away.
Bailiff, hurry after him.
I had to drink water. A bottle of water.
Mia, are you alright?
Yes, I think so.
That boy, he went completely insane. There was a smoke bomb in the courtroom, I tell you.
Where's Mr. Wright?
It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough.
Thank goodness. Oh no!
What is it?
The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone.
What? That's terrible.
Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now?
I wonder if there's another part. Or if this just resumes.
Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just give back the necklace. I ate it. He's like a cat that's chewed on something that they're not supposed to. Like a dog that's coughing up some fucking plastic. He eats it. This is so sad. You what?
You ate it.
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first. But yeah.
What the... Wah.
What is he doing now?
What? He eats the necklace. He eats it. Hey, Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. Yeah, but not enough. It needed 2 teaspoons or something. This is exactly like the fucking Greatest Attorney Case one. With the poison, like, oh, well, I drank the poison, so how could I have not died if there's poison in this? And with Dahlia and Payne, that bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it.
It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison.
Bitch! It's right fucking... Where is it? Oh. Where is it? Where is it? I don't remember. It needs like 2 tablespoons. Somewhere. It's not in evidence, I don't know, but you know. It kinda is like that first kiss, yeah. Found clutched in the victim's hand.
Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison.
How can you be so sure?
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive.
He ate glass! He ate glass! This man needs to be rushed to a hospital!
As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem.
No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Fay, I cannot accept your explanation of the events.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. You have silly female brain. But in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Ugh. Okay, but how are Wright's teeth strong enough to eat a necklace and then chew up glass without any bad things happen? This man is fucking indestructible. There's like a list of how many injuries he sustained on the Ace Attorney wiki. It's fucking crazy. This man should have been dead 50 times over. Even after I prove so much, is she gonna get away with everything?
Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Ms. Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial.
Beanie! Mr. Wright! I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Literally, he should be dead, like, right now, actually. Yep. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day. The day I met Doug Swallow. I'll go out and put my bubble away again. Let my hair down. I fiddle with my hair too much.
That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore, British people. Long live the Queen.
Hey, it's none of your business.
I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news.
You're lying.
Just listen at me. There's something you need to know about that girl. She's not even British. Last night someone stole some poison from our lab.
Oh. The poison?
The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen.
God, I love this game. I love this game so much.
She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. That girl's a thief.
Stop it! Don't talk about her like that!
Oh, what the fuck was that for, mate?
Is it true? Did he really say that?
That's ridiculous.
There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. Oh, Dahlia! And she was there. Dahlia was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but... I'm sorry, Dolly.
Your Honor, this is the defendant is...
Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? Percival P. Poison. Clearly Percival P. Poison stole it from the lab. I don't know what you mean, yeah. Dahlia? It couldn't have been Dahlia. She's so sweet and innocent. Look at her sweet little face. She couldn't do anything wrong. If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before?
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye. But it was clearly Percy, yeah!
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this.
Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. Like, of course it could not possibly not be Percy, exactly. Dahlia is the sweetest little lady. She has a little female brain. She couldn't plot something like this. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore... Did she try poison Feeny? No way. He's such a widow guy, though.
Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
For the necklace? No. Poor Feeny. There was only one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was... Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me?
That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered.
Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. Feeny about to get trauma, yeah, hella trust issues too. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact... you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be.
But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. But not as much as Dahlia wanted to kill him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace. That's all she cared about.
But even so, why would she go as far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time. There was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met.
You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence.
That can't be true!
Feeny, what a joke you are. But she's so sweet, though. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I haven't told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Oh, Miss Hawthorne, what the fuck are you, a little dumbass?
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. He did, yeah. Bruh, but she's so sweet though. Poor Feeny. Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
Are you really that shocked?
Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine, then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Why, she's bad in a way. What? No, but she's so sweet though. I can't let her get away this time.
Stop, Mia! If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
The ultimate price?
You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No! You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray. Ha! Got him, bitch!
Well, Miss Faye, or should I say, Miss Gray, buddy, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
Ha! If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer's over. But to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Wait, I want to see if I can actually lose my attorney's badge. That would be funny as fuck.
Impossible! You can't possibly.
Stupid woman.
It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented.
Just one?
If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately— I bit my tongue! Will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
Ms. Gray, haha. Get it? Turner Gray, haha! I understand, Your Honor.
I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar.
She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there!
Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence.
I'll save here, because it's a lot closer. What? Only 3 points?
Show to this court irrefutable, I'm a lawyer.
I want to pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
Miss Faye, after all that thinking, this is your best answer. Couldn't you have tried a little bit harder?
I'm a defense attorney. Please wait, Your Honor. I just made a mistake.
Very well. But even I have my limits.
Fuck. I'm sad. That's not one chance, that's like 5 exactly.
You have one chance or else you'll lose your attorney's badge. You made a mistake. Oh, well in that case I'll give you another chance.
She was planning to poison ya. Must have been in there. In there. Must have been in there. And the umbrella. Oh, question mark? It must have been in there. Yeah? Oh my god. I'm a gigabrain genius, kinda. I'm kind of the coolest. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X. Oh, I get it now, you sly dog. I get what you're trying to say. Dahlia Hawthorne was a Cold Killer X. I get it. Oh, right. Right, oh, my boy. Sorry, I turned into Damon Gant. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine. Sorry, I said cold medicine as if it was a bottle of medicine that was cold, but it is cold medicine, a medicine for a cold. Dumbass. I'm the dumbass. It's me.
Hee. Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
Oh,
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony? But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I was eating with Dolly, just the two of us. Because I knew that she took it to plant on Doug, but she took it to poison it. That's why she took it. She wasn't planning on killing Doug, it just happened. Right. The medicine is the killer? What? She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. And then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine.
I'd like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
oh, what are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottled necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. Oh, right, I get it. She did the same thing this time as well. Damn, Dolly only has one technique, doesn't she? After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That's when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. And this, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant.
I'm not grasping at straws, I'm grasping on medicine, dum-dum. Yeah, idiot. I'm holding it right here in my hand. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder what she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way she did back then. She had someone else hold it, in this case, Doug Swallow. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman. She's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar.
Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Uh-huh. Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Gah. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Oh fuck! The butterflies, no! Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being.
Victory is yours.
For the time being? Red butterflies, yeah, what the fuck?
Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it.
That's not true. Dumbass. Both of you are dead, dumbass. Idiot.
Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
Why? Yes.
This is like case one. Giselle Brett said the same thing to Seishiro.
I'm going to go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best.
You're gonna be sentenced to death. You killed someone. Dumbass. You killed multiple people. Ooh. It's finally all over. This was the original The Greatest Attorney 1-1, yeah. This actually came before it, if you will believe such a thing. Which I don't believe that. But you can believe it if you so choose.
I refuse to accept this.
DJS case one if it didn't last 5 hours, yeah.
The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne, and I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer said.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes?
Would you care to try this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said.
There. It's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life.
Time to put your money where your mouth is, bitch! So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
You see, yes.
And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life?
Come on, it's flying off my beautiful hair.
Take your meds, Winston Payne. Oh my god, I didn't realize that he said all that. That actually caught me so out of breath. My heart is pounding. Like, actually, from that scream, my heart is fucking pounding. Plot twist, he actually had the medicine, it was just Halos pills, yeah. Oh my god, my heart's going boom, 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 boom. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, I didn't realize it was gonna I knew it was gonna scream, obviously. I didn't know that it was gonna speak. So he was just like, no, my hair, my beautiful hair. Oh my god.
Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Don't lie. Just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Fay, I could get into a rap career.
Yes, Your Honor.
Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
I thought the music was fading out, so I was waiting for it. Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne.
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter.
The what? Excuse me?
It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Bitch! Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. My dear Dolly! What, sir? Sir? Yeah, what the fuck? That's such an odd thing to say. I don't even know what it insinuates.
Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
It's like losing to a woman.
Not guilty!
Woo! Confetti! Oh yeah, sexist shit, yeah.
This court is adjourned.
Literally.
It's like losing to a female. No.
Mia, you were wonderful in there.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius.
My dear fella, can you... Too much information, sir! Oh my god. Mr. Grossberg, you, maybe think you could stop talking about them?
That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client?
No females, hemorrhoids, no! Females and hemorrhoids, the worst combination! Even though girls can't poop, obviously.
Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
That's not rude, Grossberg, you talk too much. Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking about taking some law classes, and it got me thinking about taking some law classes, because that's what I was thinking about. Go on. The dolly that I saw up there in the witness stand. I didn't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Like a twin. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright. For your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But... out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Hey, what kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what he keeps saying. But after meeting you, I don't really want it anymore. Seems kind of terrible. But I thought you were in the art department. Quoting Eric Vale all day, every day. He was thinking about taking some law classes because that's what he was thinking about, exactly. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Your boyfriend. Your partner. Say, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a defense attorney, Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, like I planned. Wait, I'm curious. I do still have the evidence, that's funny. During Phoenix's, like, now-present thing, I still have the evidence. I don't know why that's so funny. It doesn't matter, it's just funny to me. I became a lawyer like I planned, and managed to save my friend. But Mia's passed on to a better place. Yeah, looks like you didn't get your revenge, Dolly, fucking dumbass! For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. He had it in his head 3 years before he became a lawyer that he would meet Edgeworth. That's the most homosexual thing in this game. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to our words of wisdom. But that's a story for another day. And whoa, my fucking throat is fucked. Oh, there he is, my dear fellow. Alright, I think I'll just go BRB real quick. Just simply because I kind of need to eat and I kind of need to pee just a little bit. It's Godot, woo! Is it Godot, Godot? I don't quite know how to pronounce it. I'm probably going to say Godot. Banger case, I love this case. I remember a little bit about it, but not that. It's the best case. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to pee real quick. I'll be right back. And then we'll start the best case. I won't stop stream, I'll just do put on my little BRB. I think I was saying it right. Okay, gotta. Wait, can I? 1 second. Let me just. Alright. Before I BRB, let me get some music on for you. Which by that I mean let's look at the first cutscene. Fuck. I don't even know which one's right. I never knew what Waiting for Godot was. I didn't know that thing. The time is 1 a.m. I don't know who this is. Beep. 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 Detective, we made it. Oh, what a relief. Glad the jewel's still safe.
Oh, hey, Paul! Oh, you said it, Paul. It must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check?
Oh, damn. Gummy! What? A calling card?
Oh! Ooh, we've been had!
Salutations!
Out front! Guards, turn on the searchlights! Ha 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 ha! Better luck next time, gentlemen!
He was fucking flying, holy shit!
Ha 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 ha! Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now!
Oh my god.
We shall meet again when the next moon is full! Ah ha 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 ha!
Damn, this music, I love this.
Ah ha 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 ha!
I get it, you laugh. It's hilarious! I just want some music to be on at least, come on. Thank you, Maya. Alright, we'll go BRB so that you have music now. I'll be right back. I need to eat a little bit and I need to pee. BRB, boss. See you in a few minutes. Hi. I just felt like messing with Bobby. Alright. Back, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Kinder chocolate bars. And now I'm all good to go. Kinda. Alright, I'm so energetic now. Love Kinder, it's so good. I don't know if these are banned in a... I don't imagine they would be, but I can't think... I don't know if they'll be that much well known, because I know that I heard once that Kinder Eggs are banned in America because, like, kids choked on the plastic, like, toys in the Kinder Eggs. Kinder Chocolate obviously doesn't have toys because it's like a bar. It'd be kind of difficult to hide a little plastic tube in a bar. So I don't know if they're, like, very well known in America or whatever, but... yeah, I'm having Kinder Chocolate bars. They're yummy. Hey Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? The Kinder Eggs were banned in America and it made all of Kinder go away for years. Damn. That must suck, living in a world without Kinder. Kinder's like my favorite chocolate ever. It's amazing. Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... Pearly, of course. Hi, Pearly.
Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick.
Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway?
Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick?
Where does Pearls live? her mother's in jail. Why does... only reason that Kinder Buenos appeared in stores again back in 2020, damn. But only those kind. The Kinder chocolate bars are really good.
Here, take a look at this.
What's this? Some kind of poster? Oh, it's not right. That still hasn't been fixed. Oh, it's the Mr. Kami's urn. Yeah, they were transphobic and took them away at SMH, yeah. How could they? Korean Village, isn't that? Wait, it's Maya! Maya! Oh my god, Maya! You're famous! At Lordly Taylor. That's right, it's our hometown. Probably in mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight?
The Treasures of Korean exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but... the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes.
That's why I dressed up extra special today. Sure looks like it. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. Maya, oh my god, she's an Ace Attorney. Maya, you're an Ace Attorney, can you believe this? This young lady here is Maya Fey. Oh, we got this music. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. Good sir, you must address her as Mystic Maya. You must understand. She's amazing, I love Maya, my beloved. She's wearing her extra special outfit today. I first met her 2 years ago. Oh. Under great circumstances. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then... I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat, from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. What the fuck, Nick? Holy fuck! Calling her shady? Hey, who are you calling shady? Damn, what the fuck, dude? And this little girl's Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin, and a spirit medium in training herself.
I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick.
Where does she live? Korean Village is the home of the mysterious Korean channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Korean School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. Earth to Nick! How long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Okay.
Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Ugh, looks like I don't got a choice here. Don't get a choice here, even. Might as well head on out. Close up the treasures of Crane exhibit. Was that the... Yeah, this. Got anyone... Oh, we got Mia, deceased... Phoenix! Wait, why wasn't Mia in the first one? Huh? What? Me? What more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. I'm awesome. She's 19 now! Stop aging! What the fuck? Maya's 2 years older than me, what the fuck? I'm pissed. I know, right? That's what I was talking about. Phoenix is just fucking here, what the fuck? Holy shit. Maya's old as fuck, yeah, Jesus. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. She just keeps getting older. Like, I remember I thought that she was 16 at first, I think because of Susato. I thought that she was 16. So then I turned 17, then played Justice for All, and I was like, heh, I'm the same age as Maya now. And I checked the court record, and she's 18 now. I'm like, what the fuck? Stop aging. Age down. That's how aging works? It shouldn't be. Like, no one aged in DGS, because, like, not much time passed. But here it's like a year between every game. Damn. Crazy she's always one step ahead of you, just like Tengo. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm just a flat Jigo living in a Tengo-driven world. Yujin did, and Gina. Yujin and Gina got the privilege of aging. No one else, though. It's probably because, like, Inspector Lestrade and Watson have, like, canonic birthdays and Sherlock Holmes or whatever. So they were like, oh fuck, we kinda have to age up these characters. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. The craziest part for me was when Pearl was 17 in Spirit of Justice. Yeah! Like, Jesus. And she still looks like baby as fuck. Like, they didn't change her face at all, they just made her taller. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, he can make even the cheapest junk look great. Fuck you. It all depends on how you display it.
Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fame Manor storeroom.
Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. In Japanese, because we're in America. On a family heirloom. Say, Nick. The person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. I guess we should go and say hello. I wanna examine shit. It's the folding screen. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. In that murder case that happened in Korean Village. Why is that just a cushion, by the way?
This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Korean secret dividing folding screen!
If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? It's just a fucking cushion. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? The urn? Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly?
Oh. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. Never mind. God, this reminds me so much of a different playthrough of this game. So nostalgic for me. Press buttons and talk play through My Beloved. There's no bullet hole in the bottom of the folding screen though. That's what I was gonna say. It's gone. Why? Treasures of Korean. Korean? Because we're America? We're not any of that Korean shit. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. In English. American even. You British wannabe? Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number's gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Da-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. This music's so jolly.
Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it!
It's so cute! It's a little diorama of Crane Village! Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness.
Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house! It even says Fame Manor on it!
Yikes, you're right. Wait, does Maya also live in Crane Village? Damn. Do they live alone? Is it just Maya and Pearls? I guess she's 19, but... fair enough. I kinda wanna add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Of course they are. This is the treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes is to be a treasure is age. No wonder nobody likes museums. Is that everything? Probably. Alright, let's go. Basement warehouse. Buh! Oh, a camera. That's gonna be important. They didn't want to bring Lotte in for another case, so they had to find another way of getting photographs. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time.
I don't think Lotte's in this game, right? Pretty sure. There's so many characters who we're not gonna see again until investigations. Old Bag, Franziska, Lotte... The fuck? I'm so sad. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Eek! A monster, you were right! Huh? A monster? Yeah, she has her hair tied up. I wasn't going crazy. There's more people who live there? In Crane Village? Well, yeah, people live in Crane Village, but no one lived in the manor. Except Morgan and apparently Mimi for some reason, but then they're both in jail. Don't remember Lotte, to be honest. In this game, I remember Lotte. Is Lotte in this one? Lotte's not in this. I'm not forgetting Lotte again. I wouldn't forget Lotte a fourth or something time, right? I'm not crazy, right? I'm not gonna forget that Lotte's in this game again. No, I mean... Yeah? You mean? You are mean. You're so mean. For making me doubt myself. I remember Lotte... Oh, you remember Lotte in the trilogy, but not in Investigations. Because I'm trying to think, there's no way that she's in any of these cases. Here, I cannot think of where she would fit in. The next case, I can't think of how she would fit in. Then the case after that, I know for a fact that she's not there. Then the case after that, I guess it's possible, but I really doubt it. I'm meanest, you are. Good evening. It's good to see you again. You? I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss.
Hello.
Is she a friend of yours, Nick? Alright, Maya doesn't know her. And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I also can't fucking speak. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So, this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit. Items are still stored away in here. Why's there no music? Adrian? I'm a defense attorney. I owe a great deal of thanks to that badge. Are we finally gonna get text when we show our attorney's badge to people? That was one thing that Justice for All really lacked. The breakdowns and the fact that showing your attorney's badge got, like, no dialogue most of the time. There's no music in this part. Spooky. Yeah, what the fuck? It's the only reason that I'm still here today. When did you get out of jail? I guess all that she did was, like, stab a dead body and frame someone. So I guess it wouldn't be, like, really long in jail. Oh, come on now. That's not true. I think what Nick means to say is, it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me. Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you were thinking. No way, Maya. Why is there no music? What the fuck? Why? We went from da 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 to just dead silence. Oh, computer. It's spooky, jumpscare mansion. You say just stab a dead body and frame someone like that isn't bad. I mean, it's pretty bad, but you know, it's not murder. I guess it was the bad guy, so oh well. I wonder if that's a thing. Do you get reduced jail time if the person that you framed actually ended up being the killer? That'd be hilarious, actually. This computer, it looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above.
And that means what?
The camera's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Dumbass! We got this in the third case of the first game, idiot! Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what?
I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff.
I'll make my own music. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door.
It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say.
That's fair. Ladder! Sorry, it's a step ladder.
Look, a ladder.
That's a step ladder. Dumbass, we established this in the third case as well.
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Well, fuck, damn. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? Buh. Buh. Looks like part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr.
Aha, I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger.
Yeah, nice. Why would anyone write hamburger that big?
Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something.
I kinda doubt it.
Aha, I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti.
What? Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti.
Super Mario in real life. Well, maybe it's a typo. It might have said spaghetti festival. What do you think?
Okay, to me. Besides, spaghetti's the only thing that's more tangled than your reasoning. Hamba. Buh. Ham's here in spirit, yeah. Ham's here in spirit, then we got the buh. And then... Gold Experience Requiem. Super Mario in real life. Spaghetti! Wonder what that kid's doing now. Oh, door! Wait, can I slide the screen? That'd be handy.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel!
Yup. Why are you telling me that? Fucking love the conversations already. Organic! It says organi.
No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters.
I thought it said organic. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess.
Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh?
It's just paint everywhere. Guess it's not important.
Spaghetti. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Korean channeling technique, Ami Faye. The statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family.
Morgan?
In fact, it just arrived this morning.
Statue of the founder of the Korean channeling technique is holding the Shishishito. Ami Faye's golden statue. Why is that important? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Why is this important? Ami Faye law, heck yeah. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding?
Don't ask me, how should I know?
Well, you are the future master, right?
Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. Actually, that thing is the Korean, not Korean, this is America. That thing is actually the Korean Shichishido. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp, actually. Aw, Fee, I wanted to cut something.
Of course you did. What are you eyeing me for? And then, so now I've seen everything. What the fuck? Oh. She's not... Right, she's on the other side of the room. Hey Adrian! How you doing? It just slides us over.
It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman?
Oh, why are you freaking out on me?
What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. That's all.
Fair enough.
Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further.
Mr. Red was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago.
You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case.
Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick?
Damn, okay, I get it, I remembered. I was kinda having a hard time too, you know.
After that, I quit being a manager and started this job.
Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us.
No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful.
Oh, that's a relief.
Why is there no music?
This is scary. Maya, do not quote me. Maya commits murder. Yeah, we have to defend Maya again in this case for the murder of Phoenix. Oh, my arms. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring.
Well, Lordly Taylor's celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. 200th, damn! The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums.
Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums.
Yes, I did. That's really wonderful.
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh?
Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well.
That sounds good. So, what's with that face she's making?
Oh look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet?
Well actually...
I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine, it sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch.
Yes, you will, pals.
Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch.
Shut the fuck up, Maya.
Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner?
Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me.
Shall we head upstairs then?
I'm glad that the music's back. I don't know the music, I'm trying my best, but I don't know it. I don't know the music. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. God, I've said this before, but I love this case. I'm really excited.
Nick, this is terrible.
What the?
What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak.
Give me a break, would you? I don't have Apollo to do it yet. My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I'm gonna turn on the TV.
Okay, pals. The villain's super fun. Yeah. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. I turned into Dick Gumshoe for some reason, so I guess I'm going with it. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask Story to Mask! Mask the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist- Oh my god, this fucking music. I was trying to ignore it, but oh my god! Oh my god. I fucking love this, holy fuck. This case is so fun already, and we haven't even fucking started, really. Master, no, wait, 1 second. I hear Zazu outside. Let me just see if she wants to come in. I think I'm being too loud for her.
Hi, Zazu. What do you want, baby? You need a doll?
I think she was just passing by. She just wants some food. She's just a hungry little baby. I just heard a bell, so I was like, I should go check just in case she, like, wants to come in. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Oh, Lordly Taylor. So glad this is Ron's theme. I love this one. I love it. Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think... Yes! Now get up, Nick! It was stolen by Mask to Mask! Our most valuable treasure. The crane sacred urn was stolen! Wait, it was? Is that what was supposed to be on the cushion and it just wasn't there? What? Doo-doo-doo, Charlie is here. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. Must be nice to be a plant, being able to just sit in the sun and photosynthesize. Hey Nick, no time for daydreaming.
That's right, Mr. Nick. No time for daydreaming.
Oh man, until I find that urn, they're not gonna give me a second of peace. Do-do-do-do. Guessing this is just, what to do. Wait. This one says Sacred Urn. I'm gonna press it because I'm scared that the thing's gonna happen that what happened with Pearl. You know what I'm talking about, where I didn't talk to her because I'm like, oh yeah, it's just gonna be bonus. And then it was like a crucial thing that I apparently needed to know even though she didn't say anything new. So I just have to read this just in case. I'm so scared. We love Charlie, the best character. When will Charlie be the villain? Don't say that, Chloe. Charlie would never be a villain. Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Korean Village. That's all. Look, it's right there in the poster. Yep, I saw. And there you are, doing the exact same fucking face. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic I Am, Faye, the founder of the Korean channeling technique. Right, Pearly?
Ah, yes, that's right.
Paz is like, oh fuck, oopsie. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I Am. Any idea how that happened, her Pearly?
Huh? Well... Tee, there's some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick?
Can't find but when will Charlie get a main role? When will he give Phoenix the evidence? We can only hope. That's right, 1 year ago there was a murder in Korean Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn turned out to be an important clue in that case. Okay, so we did need to talk to Maya. Thank God I didn't skip over this. Oh my god. One of the treasures of Korean Village, supposedly priceless. It looks like a plain old pot. Looks like a plain old pot. I'll just do everything now, because I'm scared. Okay, the toilet's shinier than the judge's head. But let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean?
Mr. Nick! Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure's been stolen! Doesn't that even bother you?
But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how...
The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Korean School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't.
Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? What the fuck? My slippers are falling apart.
Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this.
There's several parts you need to talk to Maya in this case, and I got stuck for like 20 minutes the other day and had to look it up when I replayed. Thank you for saying that, because now, in my brain, it is locked in there. I need to talk to Maya. Sometimes it will happen, and I'll need to. That's in my brain now. I know that I have to. Yeah, and get the secret urn back. But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer.
That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you'd find it for your beloved Mystic Maya.
Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale and image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask to Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to Mask. Don't forget the star. Real gentleman?
Like Herschel Layton? That sounded like Shelley to Killer.
I was like your boyfriend Herschel Layton, yep. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. Wouldn't be the first time though, would it? 1 year ago, the murder in Korean Village. I actually so wish that Maya was the defendant of this case. She killed someone with the Shishishita. I would love that. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings, and this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence.
Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn.
Oh yeah, I only told everyone in the courtroom, no one else. That's right. Now I remember, this urn used to say Ami on it. Little dumbass. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either.
Listen, Leyrite tied for the top bisexual on Tumblr. Now they're going against Lupin the Third, and Leyrite is absolutely destroying Lupin. Thank God. I'm so happy for that. Anyway, this is how our gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. Oh, Pearly. She's such a little dumbass, little fucking idiot. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I love when it so does.
I can't believe it myself.
I'm a defense attorney!
So, what do you think about this?
What about it, Pearly? I'm not certain. What do you think, Mr. Nick?
Maybe 3 heads aren't better than 1. Alright, let's go. Lordly Taylor. Mr. Khayyam, yeah. Gotta love Mr. Khayyam. So, is that what was missing from here? Oh, I love the music. I'm obsessed with the music already.
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
But it doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night.
That's because it was already stolen!
Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal!
Wait a minute. That voice.
Oh no, not him again! It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again! Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal?
I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives?
We've already had this conversation, bitch! Pal! No, I should be asking you that! What are you doing hanging around here?
Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here anyway? Alright, we got it. Why didn't you two kiss and make up already?
Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scrubby Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick. Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try to remember it right.
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick.
Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess.
Dick!
The defense attorney!
Here, take a look at my attorney's badge.
Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut and carries a suave police badge, pal!
Damn, okay then, bitch. What happened?
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl, it's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mask.
I know about that too.
Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Oh, well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys, in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said, the urn was just stolen.
Fair enough. Hoster, it's so funny to me. She's looking at you autistically. She is. That's the perfect way to describe it. Oh my god. The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Oh. So I was wrong? I was wrong? I guess the exhibit isn't open yet, so they wouldn't need everything to be placed yet, but... So still, the autism stare. Anyways, I love Pearl, she's amazing, yeah. She is autism creature... What's the word I was gonna say? I don't know. I wanted to say 101, but that's just not the word. I don't think.
That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh?
So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective.
An ace detective? Are you talking about Herlock Sholmes from the Ranced magazine? Autism creature number 129503, yeah. I need someone to draw autism creature as Pearl, yeah. Everyone knows what I mean by autism creature, that one image. Everyone, it popped into everyone's brain as soon as I said it. Oh my god, he's asexual, I'm so proud of him. It was king, good for him. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, how about this Mask to Mask? Is he famous?
What?
You're joking, right, Nick? Mask to Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask to Mask.
How do you know that he's disguising as a security guard or whatever? How would you know? That's not a very good surprise if everyone knows. Plus, he wears a mask. Nobody looks at the face of the security guard and goes, hey, why are you wearing that mask? It looks awfully like Mask to Mask's mask. Gotta love an Ace detective, yeah. Ace detective, ace lawyer, gotta love him.
But underneath those disguises is...
It's ace attorney. I don't know how I fucked that up. I meant to say ace attorney, but I said ace lawyer. You know what I mean.
the true Mask to Mask.
So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh?
And he only goes after the finest works of art, Bo. Last night was his 5th heist. If Woodley Taylor's only corroborated, I could have caught him this time.
Ace lawyer. Phoenix Wright, ace lawyer, trials and tribulations. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something.
Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. Why... My question is, why don't you have a security guard at the urn? If you knew he's gonna be there, have them, like, surrounding the urn. I guess maybe they didn't know he was gonna steal the urn exactly, but something in here. Still though, I love the hit game Ace Lawyer made in 2001. Close enough, he's a lawyer and he sure as hell is a race. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, Bo. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Oh, like I told you, Mask to Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that is impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, Bo. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues.
So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Oh golly, I can't wait to meet him, but I also have no idea what his voice is gonna be like. We'll figure it out. So what's this calling card?
Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, Bo?
What's this mark on the front? What do you fucking think, Phoenix? What do you think? His name's fucking Mask to Mask. What do you think the mark is, huh?
That's Mask to Mask's signature emblem, Bo. You could say it's his mark. You could say it's his mask. The mark. Aha! Get it?
Zavari.
All of his calling cards have got it on them.
They didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if the calling card's real or not is by this emblem.
Oh, that's fair. Because someone could just place a calling card. Pretend that it's Mask to Mask. That's fair.
Send before heist, the emblem's top secret. Bo.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Dick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday.
Maybe so, pals. Who knows? Maybe so. Maybe so.
Thanks, I guess.
Maybe one day. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe one day. Ooh, a box. Shishishita. It's bent. Like me. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air-conditioned. To protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos! Huh? What the heck does that mean? Come on. Come on. It's gonna... Oh, there it is! Oh, this also fucking slaps! Holy shit! I knew it was gonna turn into something like this. Oh, hell yeah! That's fucking Joe! It's Spampton G. Spampton! Let's go! I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Shh! Silence! Oh my god. Hehehe. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. Oh, what do you see? Zavari!
The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong?
Yikes! That's scary. How'd you know that?
How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I'm a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. Want to go swimming, righto?
What's he talking about? You can't make heads or tails of it.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. My name is Atme. Look at me. Ace Detective.
Oh, hi.
Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of.
The name's right. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney.
He said the line! He said the line! God, he's also Kenny, and he said gentleman. I'm Maya Faye, a spirit medium.
And I'm, Pearl Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, spirit medium ace apprentice.
Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game?
Game? How does the phrase "one short of a baker's dozen" come to mind with this guy?
Oh, I fucking love him. Can I examine shit first? What's this? Oh, wait, the computer's been turned, right? Or was that always like that?
Just, sir lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior.
Oh, what do you mean?
This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs.
Could you translate that for me, Nick?
I think you pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs.
If there's something you wish to ask, to know about, you have but to ask Atme, sorry. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask to Mask.
What do I do now?
Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know.
I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say.
That's been moved. There's like paint. Oh, is that? I think the organi is fine.
I'm a lawyer! I'm sorry I can't be more helpful, but I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my arch rival.
Nah, it's okay. Nick's just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style.
A piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog?
Fine, I'll talk. You gotta talk and present something, I think, before you can touch anything.
Master Mess calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right?
Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top-secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals.
I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever.
What do you mean, you bitch?
Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn.
Thank you, Detective Atme. I'm counting on you.
The final round between Detective Look At Me and Mask to Mask is about to begin. Set to begin.
Still, there's something funny about this guy.
Yeah, but don't forget he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist.
Yes, I even have a video that details my role in the whole affair. I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy?
No thanks.
That was gonna be this. I wanna know what he thinks about puzzles.
So you're really as famous as you say.
Of course! For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in this city that had not heard of me. Look at me!
Ooh.
I am Mask to Mask's arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me! At this moment there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light.
Boy, now I'm really lost. What's he saying, Nick?
I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned it on the news, in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Is that what's on his hand?
Well, compared to the treasure I retrieved for them, it's not much.
So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. No, I thought it was his ring. Oh, tell us what you know about Master Mask, and keep it simple, please.
Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle.
I see.
Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Wherever Master Mask goes, he will find Atomy laying his elegant traps.
His ring is important if I remember, is it?
Elegant traps? More like to mask out elegance to you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory.
I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? I do wonder... Between Aces, Ace Solidarity, we do have Master Mask. So maybe I show this.
But of course, after all, I always say that there should be no secrets between aces.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio.
I first received a request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card.
Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough.
That's Adrian for you.
A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
The calling card arrived, right?
Yes, so, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him, alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? No secret between aces, while the asexual agendas are real. Everyone knows that asexuals don't keep secrets, you know it.
Ridiculous! Why would I seek such help from such a singularly... What the fuck? I speak so fancily. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops?
Best as fuck. Luke at me says air cab.
Got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damas get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others.
Huh? Concealed?
Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends, is my own original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here, in the warehouse, and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared.
But that's impossible. How could it just disappear?
How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here.
There's someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout. He's rather full of himself. Can we get one hot and the coolest would look at me?
Ha! I am the coolest! Hello there, Maria! Faker, you're the fake ace around here!
So you're saying that even though on one came... What the fuck? You're saying that even though...
No one. I think that's supposed to say no one.
Even though no one came through the doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose?
That's so good he would say this.
That's just not possible. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you are pursuing the mysterious thief.
Well, I'm not sure I would say that exact. That's right! We're gonna find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return them to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atomy Detective Agency!
Office of Earthly Delights?
Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do.
We're honored to present Master Mask.
Oh, wait a minute.
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up investigating before he changes his mind.
I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay?
Sure thing, pals. See, I'm fine with pals being here. This isn't a fucking murder scene. Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer.
A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. And that's such a cute name.
Looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up.
Let's see if we can find that last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Master Mask.
Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. These damn computers.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea you were such a boomer. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
Ooh. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night.
The house camera went off around once at 1 AM on the night of the crime. I see.
It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out.
So, how did it only take one?
A security camera?
Yeah, go stand in front of the door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly.
Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile?
Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this. Nice. Okay, so some things are the same. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's the sacred urn. Why is it got fucking... Did he set like a fucking Tom and Jerry trap? Where he just had the urn out in the open with like... a fucking string attached so that he could trap Master Mask in the box?
That pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah! That's the box that had the secret urn in it! You should make a really scary face as the smiling sprite. Yeah, I guess that they didn't have any scary sprites for Maya. That's the box that had the secret urn in it.
Don't touch it. There might be clues to the thief's identity on there.
I worked so hard to make that box.
Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya. Phoenix, what the fuck?
Why is everyone so rude? What's that supposed to mean?
That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fame Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick.
And I was so proud of it. Oh,
poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master Mask had taken the box too.
That's so mean, Phoenix. Yeah, what the fuck? Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again?
I don't know. I'm American. I'm American.
What the... So says Miss Andrews, yeah.
Shishishido. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews.
Cause this is America. I don't know how to read Japanese.
Oh, it's pretty heavy.
One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes.
There's something about it that bothers me.
Yeah, it's bent. Like me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly.
This sword. Wasn't Miss Kagami holding it last night?
Ah. Crazy. Oh, so she was on this little stand thing, but also she has still moved. So the stand moved.
This is America. Japanese never heard of it. Yeah. USA. USA. Hoorah. But illegal.
And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now.
You're right.
Was Pearly the only one to figure this out? Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice.
The sword's bent, so that must mean... Last night someone used it somehow. Someone fucking stabbed someone with this.
Aha, I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Acme smashed Master Mask with it. Like this.
Youch! What the heck?
What do you think, Pearly? That's like when Maya brandished the metal pipe in Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright.
I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh man, my head, my hair!
Ceremonial sword held in the hand of Amifia's statue wasn't bent before the crime. She pulled a Layton, yeah. So there is paint everywhere now. Oh wait.
The door! I can examine it again!
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn.
Remember, Maya, Ms. Andrews said we're not allowed in there.
Okay, dumbass. Boring. Look what you did, Nick. Ooh. It stops here. You spilled paint over here.
I didn't do that.
Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the color this outrageous. But this paint is already dried up. So was the box there? Because that has paint on it too. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick.
Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me.
Alright, the statue was in front of it. Maybe this was here before.
Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled.
Huh.
Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of this stain.
Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. Probably the box. Because that has paint on it. The statue of Mr. Kami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office.
Hey, it's Writing Co. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mr. Kami. Was this where it was last night?
Ah. Was the paint there before and it was just covered?
I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think so. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
So the statue was moved on the night of the crime.
So is that it here now? Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 ba-da-da, dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I think we can go to Luke's office. Oh! Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Oh, it doesn't go on silent when I tab.
Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh, it's me, Gumshoe. I figured out how to work a phone. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yup, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him.
You caught him? Are you saying...
You captured...
You captured Mask the Mask?
Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him.
Master Mask surrendered.
That's great. So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you...
What? Something wrong?
Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime?
The detention center?
He wants to talk to you. Master Mask, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon.
Gumshoe would never know how funds work. This is a fake Gumshoe. The investigation theme in this game is so fun, yeah. The detention center, huh? What the fuck? Can I go to the detention center? I can. Okay. The movement in this game is so weird.
Hey, Paul, welcome to the Welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep. After all, we got Master Mask.
Right, but, so where's the sacred urn?
Oh, sorry about that, Paul. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim, in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
It's time for Ronnie, best boy, best boy.
You know, he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so. In a way.
That's not the voice I wanted to give him, that just came out.
I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person, because we're always on murder cases.
Excuse me.
But anyway, I have to get the secret urn back.
Please, don't just ignore me! Oh my god, look at him.
Who are you?
I'm Mask, okay? Ronnie.
Hey Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly?
I'm Rhonda Light, the famous Master Mask.
I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. I'm a defense attorney. What do you think about this?
I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. I don't like the voice I've given him, fuck. I don't know what voice to give him. Ron is actually an enigma. I've never been able to figure out a good voice for him. Well, the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other. I didn't really catch that. His text was like fading out. I thought that was like a weird glitch.
Don't worry, he didn't miss anything.
How you doing there?
This guard monitors the visitor's room. He looks nervous being this close to an alleged thief.
Fair enough.
So, you're the Master Mask guy.
That's... You didn't put the star, and you fucked it up, dumbass. Yes, you bet! No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no. It's... you know what I mean.
What's wrong?
Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. One's personality is like a scaredy cat that isn't a scaredy cat, it's impossible to give him a voice. It really is. I can't think of... 1 second. Let me just actually quickly get up the Ace Attorney anime and see what voice they gave him. Because, like, that's the only way that I can think that I... Bookmarks. Fuck. I, like, have to actually look up the Ace Attorney anime. Ace Attorney, book. I have to find season 2. I have no idea which episode we'll see him, but... I just, like, actually have to listen to the voice actor to even have any idea what I could do. Like, I can never figure out... I've never been able to pinpoint a voice for him. Ace Attorney, Season 2, dub. Say, like, Episode 3.
My name is Phoenix Wright, and I'm a defense attorney.
No, that's got, KS2. Episode 2. Sorry, not KS2.
My name is Phoenix Wright.
Hi, Adrian. Piss off. I don't like when people yell! Alright. I lost the Karayan urn, okay? Alright. The fact you need inspiration shows how hot his voice is. Alright, I think I have an idea now. Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask, it's actually a mask to mask. What's with this guy?
Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much.
Don't do that! Don't look at me like that, I don't need your pity!
And a major crybaby, too. So, why'd you give yourself up?
Well, you see, it's because, well... I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right?
Priceless treasure? That broken old urn?
I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? I think it's the S is pronounced like a Z, right? Like Desi? Like Desiree? It's not Desiree. Desi. I don't know. Look, we've read one I earned back, so where is it? Desiree, ooh. I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't make promises I can't keep, I'll just end up hurting people.
Mr. Nick? I can hear what he just said, especially the last part.
Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will, I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I can't do anything.
Mr. Damask? About the urn.
Oh, yes, the urn! Right away! Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway.
Enough already, just tell us to us straight.
Please, please don't yell at me! I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it!
What?
What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, no. Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know?
What?
You forgot our secret urn on a train? Yes, that's right. It is pronounced like a Z. Okay. Sorry, Z. America. Wait a minute. You went on the train just like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically. That's all. You gave him the best voice. Thanks. I think that this fits a lot better now that I've gotten the inspiration from the official anime voice actor. I was also tempted to listen to Luke at me because I had a similar thing where I couldn't quite tell what his voice was going to be, but I think I'm happy with his voice. So I don't need to look for inspiration there. Ron, though, I've never been able to pinpoint a voice. Like, it's insane. Like, this man gives off so many different vibes that, like, it's just impossible to pinpoint a voice for him. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting.
Are you really sure this creep's Master Mask?
What do you mean creep? He's a lovely little fella. Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Desi. So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that!
I guess she must be his wife.
You guess? I'm sorry, this truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. PB&T has a fantastic voice for Ronnie. I literally cannot headcanon Ronnie with a different voice than they did. Also, I'm back in Ronnie, let's go! Woo! Yeah, I couldn't think of any way to, like, find a voice other than the official Ace Attorney anime. Like, I needed some inspiration, because I cannot pinpoint this man. It was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. I'll send you his voice just for the funsies. Please do. Let me get my headphones again for my computer. God, hideout, yeah. Yeah, I have separate headphones for my computer because these ones in my laptop don't really work for anything else. I'm double-headed. Double-headphoned. I don't know. I have an earphone in my left ear and a headphone in my right ear. Now I can do anything. Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. It's a secret base. You probably could pinpoint it without the anime, but you would need to play the whole case to know his actual personality. Yeah, it's like... this man's all over the place. I'm sorry. Well, my perm naturally. Palazzo Palpape, Palpape, Papalababa, Scadman's World, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick, to Master Mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Well? Oh, that's Master Mask's calling card. pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Nice. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. Well, we keep on putting off Luke, but oh well. Oh wow. Is that fucking old bag shit? What is that doing there? What the fuck? Why is that there? Oh my god. Also, are these wigs from Mo's room? Not that I like recognize them from there, it's just that they look like they would be in Mo's room. Oh fuck, I don't know what voice to give Desiree either. I'm gonna have to check the anime again. Fuck. Oh, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Master Mask's hideout alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Here she is! Huh? Who are you people? Fuck, I don't fuck. Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah. Oh, you must be the lawyer. And the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Fuck, I'm doing it again. Fuck. Can't believe I'm having to do this twice. Let me just get up history, it'll be so much faster. Episode 2. That's Ronnie. That's Desiree. Yeah, I can't do that voice, that's way too high. Well, you're welcome. Did you really call me Nicky Boy? We'll figure something out. I'm a defense attorney. Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough. Fair enough. How about your husband? Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? Okay, I'm gonna go hang out with my sister for a bit, but I'll see you later. Bye, Chloe. Hope you have a good time. I fucking butchered that. Holy fuck. I hope you have a good time. They said you on their own and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. What the fuck? How dare they? That's slander. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was gonna surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole letter, and he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yeah, I sound at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike, going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle's like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Astra. Hope you're having a great time. Fuck. I'm fucking shit up. Well, I think that depends on how you write it. Oh no, I can't. Oh gee, golly. I can't see Desiree not think about the R2 Shrek version. I was so tempted to give her a Scottish accent, you have no idea.
Donkey!
Thanks for the link. Let me turn down the game volume. You bet! No, that's wrong. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. That it's not right, per se. Down. I might try that. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that, he's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Are you insinuating something, madame?
Other ways?
Yes, money. Ronnie's incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it'd make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin.
Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife.
So, where does Mr. Delight get all his money from? Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it.
He's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. I think that Mai was not supposed to be there. Can you tell us what would happen last night?
What time did that incident take place again?
What time was it again, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night.
Lying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right?
Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. Don't you fucking dare say white as a sheet. I'm getting flashbacks to every single time the white as a sheet was mentioned in DGS. That was like the one descriptor they had. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home.
Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi.
Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep.
So basically, he's got no alibi.
Got it. I need to examine this, my dear fella. It's Mask to Mask!
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that.
I'll be taking this crown now! Better luck next time, gentlemen!
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick?
This thing looks vaguely familiar.
Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside-down one anyway.
I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet.
And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it.
I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver.
Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit?
Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult, that's a new low.
A Wendy moment, Fia. Is this Moose?
There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here.
Duck and cover, it's a missile! Did you know there's dynamite in missiles?
But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys.
Why are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy.
Did the police even investigate this place?
Oh my god, missile ghost strike. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know?
I do know. Wow, there's no fooling you.
I want to make it my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick.
That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is Master Mask. I better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame.
Oh look, Nick, it's a fake beard.
There's also a mask made out of cardboard.
Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on.
Hey, cut it out.
Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix the Mask. Let's ride for a while.
No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is. Bad karma!
Is that a fucking gun? Nope, no clues here.
No clues here. No clues here. No clues here. No clues. Oh, there we go.
Karma. Oh my god. One karma. Nick, it's a torpedo.
It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real.
Where could he have picked up something like this?
Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves.
Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them.
Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Oh, well, wow. Ron really studied his stuff.
Oh, that it says something new. Hey Nick, look on top of the chair.
Looks like an envelope. And a letter.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
Maya, you know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue.
No way, you can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it.
That's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind.
So that is a clue basically, and we need to find out that it's a clue before we can examine it. Thanks, Piggy Nicks. I think that's about it then, unless I present Master Mask, maybe?
Oh, Miss Delight, you must know about your husband and Masked Mask.
Master Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband's his biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh?
The biggest fan?
Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. I'm turning southern. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you say delusional?
Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What? What are you talking about?
So, when did Ron first become Master Mask?
What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask.
Huh? But, oh, wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout.
No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie's so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Master Mask is a bad guy.
So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true?
Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it?
Oh well, I suppose so.
Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not?
She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy?
What is it?
I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. Well, you were speeding away from the cops, weren't you? What? You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody frame my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me?
A letter.
A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Don't question it, shouting. Addressed to her husband, Ron Delight, apparently contends something important. Alright, bye, Duzzy. Oh my god. Is there anything else to talk about? Nah. What's that voice again, fuck?
Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife.
Oh, wait, fuck. I might just stick with the one that I had, because I think I can... Yes, you bet! Oh, from Desi? Thank you! I'm just staying. Fuck, I'll just keep the voice, I can't emulate that, fuck. God, I love him, he's so silly. Oh, from Desi? Thank you! Letter given to Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine.
He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out.
You look so happy. You should write a letter to Miss Maya too, Mr. Nick. Shut the fuck up, pal. Mr. Lawyer?
Yes?
In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy.
Well, yeah, but According to Desiree, he didn't do it.
She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick?
You were there? I thought Pearls just stayed here. Come on, she could be lying to protect your husband.
Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading.
Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return.
What should I do? Nah.
Don't do it, Nick. He's a thief.
Mr. Nick, I agree with Mr. Maya.
What the fuck?
Well, I admit something about this guy stinks like last week. Sushi. Which I wouldn't eat because I'm American. I guess I really should say no. But if I do that, this poor guy will have nobody on his side. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to take your case.
The illusion of choice. Really, you will?
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
The pearls?
I can't believe you'd defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you ever.
Pearly, wait.
This is gonna be ugly.
I'll go after her. Hey, Ronnie. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating.
Oh, hi, Maya.
Oh, Maya, where's Pearls?
She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you?
And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm gonna cry.
Maya, I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get the show on the road.
Where do you go?
Hi, Polly.
Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Oh, hey, Pearls, you're back too, I see.
I went and bought us some strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls.
It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Thanks for this flashback, I didn't know. I didn't know what happened again, I don't know.
Mystic Maya, the tea's ready.
Oh, thanks. What is it with children making tea in this fucking series?
Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning.
Too late.
This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago.
I'm avoiding Atmi's office like the fucking plague.
It was when that murder happened at Crane Village.
Why do we need to talk to Maya? Because I assume that this is one of those moments where you do need to talk to Maya for some reason. Like, why? I already know. I played the game.
It was when that murder happened at Crane Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Hey Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but...
But what?
Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea. About you and me.
Really? Who would have guessed?
Huh? There's something you need to understand.
Well, what is it?
It's kind of like a Korean village custom. Sort of.
Pearl seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Is she dead?
Oh yeah.
Or is she just in prison?
I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now.
Oh yeah, she's only... Because, yeah, she didn't actually kill anyone, did she? So... She kind of orchestrated the plot, but she didn't kill anyone. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me too.
Maya.
My mother's gone too. Also... I might be making this up, but I swear that I watched the Ace Attorney anime and they said that... I forgot her name. Maya's mother is dead? And now I'm confused. I'm confused. There's a lot about... Misty. There's a lot about Misty that's confusing to me. And I think it's going to be cleared up in this game at some point. There are hardly any men in Korean Village. She's like missing, kinda. Okay. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. This will change in Spirit of Justice, when it's pretty much only men. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Why do we need to know this? Like, I already... Let me take out this headphone, by the way. It's not like I'm listening to anything on my big computer, so I don't need that in. It's just hurting my ear. Anyway, why do I need to know this? I already know this shit. Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Korean Village kinda revolves around its women. Why'd they take this away in Spirit of Justice? Why? Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Females! These femoids don't know how to run things. It's just to catch people up with the other games, I guess. But like, at the same time, I feel like if you play like the third game in a series, you should expect to be missing at least a bit of context, you know? If the first game that you play is the third one in the series, you should be expecting to miss context. Like, that's kind of the person's fault for not playing the others. Yeah, but because of that... Like, I understand the, like, introductions at the beginning saying, like, this is Maya Faye, this is Pearl Faye. But, like, this much, like, oh my god, I get it, I played the game! There tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. The men are like, we don't get enough representation! It's all females! Ah! It's a tiny past game amnesia to play, yeah. This is like straight pride shit, like, us men need more representation! Like, letting us references to other games, but this one, like, purposefully tries not to and it's annoying. Yeah, that's fair. Like, the most you really get is, like... you know, something in the background that references something else, like old bag stuff in the Damask place. And then there's also Zvari. I'm pretty sure that they say that more after this case, which is nice. Like, I think in Professor Layton vs. Phoenix, right, this is Zvari? Zvari! Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man is a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. What a dickhead. Boy, that's tough. Only Professor Layton vs. Phoenix, right? I felt like there was nothing in Spirit of Justice. Damn, what the fuck? I'm pissed. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Al? Mai's mother, Misty Faye. The current master of the Korean channeling technique. I don't think so, but I could be misremembering, that's fair, yeah. There's nothing that, like, stands out in my mind, I just imagined that they did. Because I was like, well, yeah, you know, that's the thing, they stole his catchphrase. She disappeared 17 years ago, after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. Oh, right, she'd be able to, like, call her mother, right, if she was dead. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Korean technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why do we go out and start investigating? We're not gonna learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know. But first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick,
Yes?
from the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Aw, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing.
Well, I'm going out now for a little bit.
Pearls, you are 9. Where are you going? Huh? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm gonna show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Pals,
Very good sentiment, but maybe you should just sit here and watch cartoons. We could get powers to babysit. You know, I mean, this isn't a murder case to be fair, but like, just still maybe don't go on your own. Hey, wait up. Ugh, she sure runs fast.
Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
Yeah. Sure thing. Maya, I'm a defense attorney.
So you've still got that badge, I see.
Huh? Well, I'm a lawyer, aren't I?
Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think you'd keep on
Being one for this long.
You have to admit, you've had some close brushes with death because of your job.
I fail to see how being a lawyer is more dangerous than channeling dead people.
Can we look at Charlie again? Charlie!
Charlie, a quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. No matter how busy I get, I never forget to water this little fella.
Just cut out the part where they were.
Alright, let's go to Enemy Detective Agency finally. Oh my god. I love it. And this is a detective agency. Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie.
Hello? Is anyone here?
It looks like nobody's home.
What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento.
Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try it back later.
Damn. Is there a German song playing? Why is there no music? Hey Nick, what's this thing here?
It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used to use them to listen to music.
You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say?
Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. He's looking right at me.
Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet.
I think I prefer something a bit more dignified. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books.
My Life as an Ace Detective, unabridged edition, by Luke Academy, Ace Detective.
Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies.
Ah, would you look at that? There's a little Luke Academy doll at the helm. How cute.
There's a microscope here, too. I wonder if he was researching something. Nah, there's just a tiny Luke Academy there. The glass slides have different names on them.
This one says, Academy Virus. This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh?
It's getting kind of irritating, actually.
Fuck you, Phoenix. He's a lovely fella. Whoa, it's a huge hearth. Hearth? I don't fucking know, Nick.
That's a fireplace.
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Alright, sorry. Nothing here. There we go. Oh my god, he's got fucking shit stuck up on daggers like Herlock Sholmes. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment.
Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water's made up of carbon and hydrogen.
No, not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen.
Oh? Well, there are always alternative theories, I guess.
If by alternative theories you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours. Nothing important here.
Damn, I guess there's nothing important here. I'm pissed. I thought you'd end stream when I got back. How could I ever do that? This game is epic. It's impossible to end. Oh. Oh my god, Adrian, are you okay? Oh my goodness, hi there. Are you doing well? This music's quite peppy. Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn!
Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up for to you. No, it's okay. I don't know. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down and talk to us. Forgive me. Oh my god. Fuck. I'm a defense attorney.
Miss Andrews.
I know. It's all my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new urn for you.
I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone. So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask?
Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Edme to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police.
So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived?
Well, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches.
So that's why there's security cameras, even in the basement warehouse.
Yes, Ludley Taylor's very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, 20 potential thieves.
Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir.
Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault! I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway.
Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object.
Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mr. Kami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Edme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Corinne. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible.
Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning.
Is that all then? Nice talking to you. There's probably more, but... Alright, fine, I'll talk to her. I thought I could see a Luke in there. What about Master Mask? What about the calling card? What about the fuck? What about the fuck? Wait, I can look at this? So the security at Lord Taylor will be coming to Pavilion the most priceless work of art and displaying your Treasures of Corinne exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Master Mask. Speckled band? I feel like I just don't have to do anything. She's just here. Oh. No, I want to see the pictures. You're a meanie. I'm leaving. I can't fucking...
He's here!
Hello?
Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere.
We're actually kind of...
Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected.
What is? What is?
Savali! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct?
I think we've already been through this.
So my estimation was correct. Savali! How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you?
Oh my god, it's music! So I just had to talk to Adrian for some reason. Now he's here. I just wanted to go here so that I could go to like the detention center or somewhere.
You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night.
Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first thief.
Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Eminon. I first encountered him in the museum's Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself.
So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him.
Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap.
He must mean the security camera.
But I thought you were watching the area yourself too.
So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is Damask's modus operandi? Stop saying that word, Phoenix! And it's even in the fucking text box there!
Mr. Adme, did you know about the sacred urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask Damask. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case.
I think it does. But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time?
I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons?
Modus operandi is too smart of a word. I know what it means, but it's hard to say, yeah.
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn.
There's something that's kind of bothering me. What's Master Mask's modus operandi?
Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know?
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you weren't guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. Oh, he's a little naughty boy, isn't he? Oh, what the? It's a Cyclock! Let me explain in excruciating detail what Cyclocks are and how I first discovered them.
Cyclock? Hey Nick, what is this Cyclock thing?
Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking bad, their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are.
Oh what? This Magatama has that kind of power?
Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year.
Well, it's true that this Magatama's a prized family heirloom, but... Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right?
Oh my god, I was kidding. They're actually fucking doing this. Oh my god. He lies! Whoa!
That's why I don't really know much about what it can do.
This is the woman that's going to take over the Korean Challenge schools today? Phoenix, cut her some slack. She's 19, come on. Of course she doesn't know everything. Especially the things that you haven't told her. Dumbass, bitch, fucker. Game Amnesia's wild, man, yeah.
So how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing?
Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Thanks!
Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out.
Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Alright, I don't know if we have any of the evidence we need yet. We might, because it's the first Cyclock of the game. So it might be as easy as we already have all the evidence, but we'll see. They forgot the shit, they forgot so much shit, yeah. It's only one Cyclock too. Is it just that he was asleep or something? Detective Adme. Oh, I'm stretching. Oh, my back. You're standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime.
Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door.
I'm not sure why, but this Adme guy's lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Adme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. Musty, I'll be back. Have a good eat. God, I'm hungry again. I cannot eat though. I'm streaming. Richard Wellington gave them mold amnesia again. No! The fire extinguisher is back! There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door.
Precisely!
I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night.
Ugh. But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be.
Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned.
What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly?
Detective Adme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Do I? Let's suppose you did manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were unconscious. Master Mask knocked him out and he's like,
Oh fuck, this is embarrassing. I totally didn't see him. No one passed by. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence.
Detective Adme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Didn't Maya smack Phoenix with this? Surprised she didn't knock him unconscious.
Ha! Surely you must be joking. You think that I, look at me, could be knocked unconscious so easily?
The sword proves it.
That's...
Before the theft, the sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck in the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, Detective, how about it?
I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney.
He said, Damn, his nose sweat is fucking crazy.
I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say.
You were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you?
Clobber, what an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way.
He said the thing, he's an ace attorney like the game, he said
it! The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse?
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts, or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
Ouch. Mr. Adme should have his poor head examined.
You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? The mask knocked me out with this. During the crime, with the blood to the back of the head. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway.
Huh? What? That Adme's the greatest safe detective in the world?
No, that he never actually saw the thief.
Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master Mask.
Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Mask.
But you never actually saw him.
Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency.
Oh.
Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera.
Oh, that does look like Master Mask. That's him!
Master Mask!
Photo of storeroom entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime. Wait, the stuff is spilled. Wait, 1 second, let me look at this picture. That's the box. Does it have paint on it? I guess it's covered. 58... But that's not right, is it? 58 AM? Oh, sorry, not 58 AM, I mean midnight, 58 past. So it'd be like 1. But it was half 1, wasn't it? I don't know how to, like... Around 1 AM, okay, so that is right. Where did we hear 1:30 from? I don't know. I felt like we heard 1:30.
The thief can be none other than the arch-criminal Master Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes.
Oh, what are you talking about? So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason?
Exactly that! Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes.
Not sure where the 1:30's from. Am I imagining that? Fuck, I might be. I swear we heard from like Gumshoe or something that it was 1:30. Fuck, I have no clue. Was it last case? No, last case wasn't 1:30. What am I thinking? I don't know.
There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room.
Oh, now we can look at it.
You'll need to go and investigate.
But how would you know about that?
Have you forgotten? You are speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth! The most brilliant mind since, well, ever! Look at me! Well, I guess we better go take a look, just in case.
Alright, so now we have a reason to examine that. Nice. Hi, Desi. Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Adme said? No, I don't remember. Please remind me.
A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it.
Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000?
This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, alright.
Desiree's just like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? In with a fountain pen found in Ron's room. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise.
Hey, Paul!
Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you.
When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself.
Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee.
Really? Okay, I get...
This can't be him, is it? There should be a green envelope in this room. It's 100% foreshadowing. He shouldn't know there's a green envelope, but he's an ace detective. He said it already. Maya was like, how do you know that? And he was like, I'm an ace detective.
Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady.
There's no way this is at me, right?
Wait a minute. I know that voice.
Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest.
Oh! You're...
Nick? What the fuck? Larry! I'm Larry! Why the fuck is Larry here? What the fuck? Larry's in this fucking case! Why is Larry in this case? Oh, my bones! Why is Larry here? What the fuck? What the fuck? I am taken aback!
That explains the pretty lady. I was like, is this Gumshoe or Atney? Who else could it be? There's no other characters. Larry? Fucking Larry? Oh my god. Nick, it's you! And Maya too, what a fluke! Ah, Larry! Long time no see. Holy fuck. What the hell? Larry, get out of here, we're trying to find a thief. Why the fuck is Larry here? What was he dressed in? Oh my god. What? You know each other? Nicky boy. What the fuck? KB? He's KB Security. That's where Ronnie works. So I guess that's how they know each other. What the fuck? I'll warn you, Larry's weird as fuck in this game, especially this case. Oh god, he will say gross things. I'm getting ready for it. Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? So something, if you mean what I think. I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married too! Way to go, dude! I knew it. Here's when things can't get any worse. It's time to cue in the butts. Don't you know Ron? I assume that's how you know this... What? I don't... fucking hell. This is my best friend Larry. He's a fucking creep. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school he's been... Not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. I'm glad he said that, because usually he's like, this is my best friend, Larry Butts. So I'm really glad that he's like, I knew him in grade school. I wouldn't say that we're close, but I know him. He just kind of really shows up. I don't really care for him. Hey man, that was nice. How was your very first client? We've got quite the storied history, he and I. You know what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. See to your old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. I can't not make her southern. For some reason I need to do something like that. I just needed to make her southern for some reason. Nice girl that, Desi. So, how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. Why the fuck are you? I'm a fucking defense attorney, bitch. What about this? Does anything come to mind?
Listen, I'm a security guard. I'm not here to sell you juicy bits of info and chew the fat man. Chew the fat man. Bunny had no qualms about selling samurai ducks just 2 years ago.
They ruined Larry's character in this game. It's my only gripe with this game. Yeah, because I remember him not being that bad in the first game.
So, what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you.
He said a couple weird things, I think, but nothing like super like, what the fuck, dude.
So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird.
Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. I can't believe it's been 2 years.
They say time flies when you're having fun.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, what's wrong?
Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust him anymore.
Oh no, he's fallen into the manosphere.
Fuck, what are you doing, Larry? Larry, have you been watching some Andrew Tate? What are you doing? What does this mean? Tell me, Larry, what does this mean?
You got dumped again?
Well, you know Bennifer, I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. Which we're not in, by the way. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. He doesn't like women, he doesn't trust women, he hates women.
Bennifer? Caddy Tom? I never heard of either of them.
Anyway, Bennifer, you know, a very traditional Japanese name. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? I can. I really can.
Well, actually, anyway, it sounds like you had quite the adventure.
Women! They're so... Oh, but you're different,
Don't you fucking daggone Yamaya. Don't you fucking dare lay a finger on her, you fucking creep. Don't you fucking dare go anywhere near her.
You're not like the rest.
Looks like he's still the same old Larry. A fucking... I don't even know what word to use to describe this. Pervert! There's the word.
Larry, kill yourself. Real?
So, what are you doing here anyway?
Huh? What do you mean by that? Yeah, I'm just a natural born nice guy. Oh, yeah, he's a nice guy, yep. He sure is a nice guy. That's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working.
A wallet? You say you found this last night?
Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Oh, it gets worse. I'm pretty sure he said something about Pearl? No! Don't tell me. No. No! I did actually read on Hottie's wiki page. Apparently you can present Pearl's profile to him. And it was cut in the American version, I think, but in the Japanese version he said just some, like, fucking weird-ass creepy shit for no fucking reason. They cut it because they're like, hey, this is kind of distasteful, isn't it? So don't tell me that they did that and then we're like, but Larry though, this guy who's supposed to be a good person who we like, he'll do it. He'll do it for him. We won't cut that out. No, please don't. Please don't. Oh, I wanna fucking... Ugh. And by Larry, it's part-time security jobs, company building, right, night of the crime. No, you can still present a profile, and it's weird still. Is it still there? One second. Because I only have the wiki to go off of really. Like, I haven't tried it. Hottie... I think it's in, like, the... In the Japanese version, presenting Pearlfair's profile to Hottie will have him urge Phoenix to bring her to see him if she hurts herself, to which Ray inwardly refuses. Believing this line would not be suitable in the Western release, the localization crew experimented with an alternative scenario where Hottie compared Pearl to a doll before removing the line altogether. In the final Western release, Hottie compares Pearl to a young girl who's currently at the hospital, although he's unsure what her ailment is. That's all that I know, because I just read the wiki, nothing else. Does he still say something? I remember when I played. Ugh.
Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture's in here.
Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey Nick, that's not what you're thinking at all.
No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit.
What? Did he steal her wallet? Oh, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. What is being insinuated? What was he doing? What?
He really is here just to check on Miss Delight.
Ah.
I'm gonna strangle you!
So you said you found it at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know?
Just don't present pills to Larry? I'm not planning on it. Part of me's like, I'm curious, but part of me's like, no, it's not worth it.
Security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform's all about.
I gotta. Fuck, I hate myself for this. I hate myself for this.
Oh, what a cutie! Hey Nick, so what's the deal between you and...
Hey, that's my cousin. Her name's Pearl Faye.
Pearl, huh? Too bad. Never... I think the fact that she's only 9 years old breaks some rules somewhere.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? They made Larry a pedophile in this game. I'm upset, at the very least. I'm upset.
So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there?
Wait, it was Mr. Delight's wallet? Oh, Ron's wallet. I thought it was Dazzy's for some reason.
What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there.
Yeah, exactly. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Has this been said before? Because I know that I knew it, because I know. But I feel like this has been said in the game so far, right? Maybe not, I don't know.
Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet.
What's this card?
It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it.
I don't want Larry to be a pedo, he can't be. But, Chloe, you don't understand. Pedophilia is funny. It's funny. It's such a funny joke. He wants to date a 9-year-old. It's funny, get it? Do you get the joke? Do you get it? It's hilarious.
You said you're working part-time at a security company, right?
Hopefully the police catch up to you then.
That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this keycard.
Inside Ron's wallet, apparently used for the building of his part-time job.
So you're sure about this keycard? Yup, that's the keycard we use at the building I work in.
Maybe I present it to Ron, actually. I'm gonna cancel you, you better start the apology video. What are you talking about, Chloe? Pedophilia is so funny. So it's perverting on random women for no reason. It's the funniest thing. Don't you understand this humor? My favorite character is Salmonella. I love him so much. He's such a relatable... I don't even want to say that, fuck. I don't wanna. Ugh. I feel gross.
Yup, that's the keycard we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record.
It leaves a record?
Not another security card. One, fuck. Rise from the ashes, no! Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data.
Why?
Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data's off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi.
I think there's a lot more reasons that you don't have a chance with her.
It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. It's times like these when I wish I was a prosecutor, so that I could sentence this guy to death.
Find Ron's wallet, opens the KB Security CEO's office, leaves a record when used. I'm hoping I don't have to say anything else. Can't believe you almost said someone else relatable. I couldn't bring myself to do it. I couldn't. How the fuck do I get to the fucking detention center? I hate the movement in this game. Fuck. Oh, he's not even here. Fuck. I guess I do have to talk to Larry.
You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you?
Hey man, be serious! Oh, he saw Desiree's picture in there! That's what was being insinuated earlier! I was so confused by that text! He saw a picture of Desiree in Ron's wallet, and that's why he came here, because he's like,
Sexy lady, awooga awooga.
oh my god. I think Desi and Ronnie aren't just partners, they are married, Larry! Hey man, be serious! You know what I was interested in?
If Master Mask doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself.
What do I do?
I'm sorry I can't be more helpful, but I have no interest in, save of that of finding evidence against my arch rival.
Nah, it's okay. Nick's just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. Dun 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 dun. This. What? You're the one who told me to get it. This dude does not give a single shit.
Larry, what about this person?
Beats me.
What the? All of a sudden he's got nothing to say.
I just thought of something. What if it's actually a hot chick under that costume? I just thought of something. What if you died? That'd be really funny.
Forget about it, it's a guy, trust me.
Man, you're killing my buzz, dude!
Oh, do I have to present Desiree? I don't wanna.
Boy, talk about someone who has a one-track mind. That Desi's one awesome lady, alright? It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. Yeah, sure. I just thought of something. Why don't you be quiet, Larry? Yeah, that'd be really fun. A long time, huh? Yeah, well, except for what I feel about you.
You fucking stay away from her. You stay away from her, Larry.
I don't want to talk to him! Do I have to? Is there something I'm missing?
Hey Larry, what about this?
What? If you've got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Thank God it's probably this and then it's over. At least he's not as bad in Kiss 5 of this game. Laurie Stoneham is a little funny. That's good to know at least. I'll find you and I will kill you, Larry.
Do you know anything about this?
What? How do you know anything about Alexis? And that's the truth.
Huh? What?
I can't believe you'd do this to me. I thought you were my friend. Yeah, I didn't think so. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money.
No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Rhonda Light.
Whoa! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot.
Wait, I'm the idiot?
Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right in the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job, at KB Security. Really? Well, what? Why is this a surprise?
Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security.
That? We already know that he's part of KB Security. What?
KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it?
That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away? I don't. What do mice do when the cat's away? Eat cheese? What? I don't know. I don't like him.
Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company?
Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway.
Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right?
And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back.
If Rhonda Light was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then...
Whoa. And he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Thank God. I used to like Larry. I see lots of people on Twitter who are like, I love Larry, he's so baby girl, I love him. And now I will no longer take those people at face value. I don't really know what that word means. I will not take them seriously, because how could you? How could you? Hey Nick, your phone. Oh, Pearly, she has a phone, what?
Hello? Is this the right residence?
Ah, Pearls, where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost.
What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now?
I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office.
That person? Who? Oh, Luke.
That person who doesn't act his age and always has Zavari when he's excited.
People say his baby girl have not played the third as attorney, and if they have, almost a red flag, yeah. I'm back. Welcome back, Astra. I hope you had good food. We've learned that Larry is a pedophile.
Luke at me, Haste Detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you.
Alright, I'm a little scared.
Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick!
Oh, what?
That phone call. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. I skipped your text. I skipped your text. You're a little bitch. I run away. You missed the entire part of Larry being a pedo. You left at the perfect time, yeah? Ooh. Why is that bag and why does it look so hyper-realistic?
Ah, Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya.
Pretty. Am I crazy? Why does that bag look so much more detailed than everything else in the room? Yeah, the writers absolutely fucking butcher his character in this game, which is unfortunate, yeah.
I never thought I'd see the two of you again.
That's nice, Pearly, but there's a bag. I wanna look at the bag. I wanna look at the bag. I wanna look at the bag. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul inside.
Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? And why does the bag look so hyper-realistic compared to everything else? I wonder what that bag is doing there. I wonder if it'll be important to the case. I wonder. Now that you mention it. I want to look at the bag. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before.
It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here.
Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property.
Yeah, we can, and we will. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy.
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. It's me, Phoenix Wright.
I'm not gonna laugh, that will fuck up my throat. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy, this is an important investigation.
That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I am kinda curious.
Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kinda hard and smooth.
And long and girthy, Well, hello there.
Eek! He's here!
What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly.
I'm really sorry, Maya made me do it.
AO, you can't say that something's hard and smooth and not expect me to... I meant to type AO first, but I typed your name. Muscle memory, you know? Nick, I can't believe you!
A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his poor behavior.
I mean, it was kind of peer pressure from Maya though, to be honest. But also, Phoenix is a fully grown adult.
The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here?
Well, what do you mean by that?
Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Zavari! Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime.
What? So what the fuck does this mean? Who's Sir William? I'm saying it out now, it's smooth and hard is the most raw line. Yeah. Who the fuck is Sir William? Why is he dropping his panties before lunch? What does this mean? Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. I don't... Okay. That is the wrong button. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic?
Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
Damn. It's rude.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Lugatme, will take the stand. And then, Zavari! My testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators.
Conspirators?
You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial.
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm renaming out me to Magnificus Snobsworth. That goes hard. Welcome in, Sierra. I hope you're having a great time. Welcome in. How are you today? And if you don't want to say them, don't say. Well, what are you talking about?
Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Goddo.
Gugado. Having a good day? Good to hear. Oh damn, it's been 5 hours 14 minutes already? Should we end after this investigation, or... I kinda wanted to do the trials, but we might have to end after this. It's already been 5 hours, damn, this is a long investigation, holy fuck.
You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty.
Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Damask.
My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature.
Who's this Godot person?
It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth, men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him.
Waiting for Godot. Waiting to meet him. I get it.
Prosecutor Gatto.
But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick?
It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But his prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad.
Huh?
In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country.
I don't know, I kinda wanna see a reaction to Godot, but you've been streaming a while. I feel like I could keep going, to be honest. My question is it gonna get too late? Oh, it might get late, and then I might have to end stream early, and that would be annoying. Because if I start the trials and then my mum comes back, then it's like, oh fuck. I have to end now in the middle of a trial. Oh, I really want to do the trials, but I might not be able to.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Ashme of the prosecutor's office.
I might be able to stream tomorrow though, so I might be instantly streaming this again. Tomorrow. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow.
Mr. Nick, is this guy really that strong?
I seem to remember hearing about someone like that.
Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance.
It looks like we're done investigating for the day.
Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set, and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin.
A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Fuck. This trial is like an hour or 2 hours, so I'm not sure I'll have the time. Well, the thing is, I don't know when she's coming back. It could be any time from 1 AM to 3 AM to 5 AM. 2 hours, so it'd be like... Fuck, I could put the sash jammer on. The thing is, there's a spider on the door. That's why the sash jammer's off. There's a spider on the door. It is dead, I'm like quite sure. I might put the sash jammer on, because that's the main thing, is that if she comes in, she'll just like come in the door, and then there'll be nothing I can really do to stop that. Alright, I might put on the sash jammer real quick, and maybe also eat something again. have some water and stuff. My OBS is frozen. There we go. Yeah. I'll be real quick. And just put the sash jammer on and stuff. I also kind of need the toilet again. I'm drinking so much water. We'll try. Should I? I don't know. Fuck. I really want to, but also I don't think it's very sensible. But also I really want to. Fuck it. We'll do the trial. BRB. If it's really not a good idea, Astro, do you know how long there is? Because if it's really not a good idea, then I won't do it. If it's like 2 hours or less, then I think I can do it. But if it's longer than that, then I might not. I don't know if it's a good idea. Because the thing is there 2 trial parts? Because if there's 2 trial parts, then I could do 1, you know? Because the thing is, I don't know how this game goes. I don't know if there's 2 trial parts, 1 trial part. Maybe both of the trial parts are like 5 hours long each or something. Like, I have no idea. Played it the other day, it's only 1 trial. There's only 1 trial. Okay, we're definitely doing it then. If it's only 1 trial part, we're in what's the word? Definitely doing it. Absolutely. If there's only 1 trial part, definitely doing it. I'll be right back. I have to put the sash jammer on. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I was like a little bit, should I? But I mean, if there's only 1 trial part, I definitely will. Definitely. There's no doubt about it now. Because I was scared that, because I don't really like, I like doing all of the trial parts in one, so I don't want to do one trial part and then stop before the second trial part. But if there's only one trial part, I'm confident that we can get this done. Hey, Nick. What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Master Mask Glossy I brought. Oh, look at him! You bought this? Where?
From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale.
You know, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Shut up, Master Mask, striking a pose. Where is that even from? Come on, I'm guilty, throw the book at me!
He's screaming like that.
Gee, I wonder. Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it! Oh, he's biting his lip. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal, me! Ugh. He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor, I admitted! But, you don't have the secret urn, right? Well, that's true, but... that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic. But you... yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So, make sure to give me a guilty verdict, please? Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey! Bonjour! Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this.
Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you.
You see, actually, the thief is me.
Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie's innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you.
So why are you smiling when you say it?
Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck.
To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is Master Mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom, British. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Oh, there he is! Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, what about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. Oh, what did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? Oh, no, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I'm Gatto. Oh, here's the music, let's fucking go! The legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case.
Ah,
Yeah, we hear that a lot, Gatto.
he's the one that Detective Adney was talking about.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Huh, none. Nice! Oh, what did you say? I guess he's never lost. That's true. I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Well, yeah. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. You're quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces, or over our hearts. Persona 5! Huh! Oh!
This guy's the real deal, alright, Nick.
Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite. Here he is! I didn't actually know that trite was a word until fairly recently. I DM'd Astro and I was like, what the fuck? Trite is a word? I had to use the bathroom, I'm back, it's Gatto, he's emo, he's so emo, emo coffee boy. Huh?
Nick, is he a friend of yours?
No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you.
Well then, Prosecutor Gobo.
It's not Gobo, it's Gato, Your Honor.
In any case, please give your opening statement.
Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. He's one of the nicest characters, he's just traumatized. Yeah, don't worry about it. Ooh, what is it? Are you familiar with the saying, chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two.
Well then, let's hear from the first witness.
Is it Gumshoe? It is. I was hoping for Atme, but this is just, you know.
My name is...
No one has asked for your name, witness.
Oh!
The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening.
Yes, sir.
Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn.
Yes, sir. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T.
So then, the actual identity of this Master Mask is...
Mr. Goddo, what are you?
There it is!
Well, we're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Goddo.
Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. I love his theme, it's so chill. He's just fucking vibing, he does not give a shit.
Very well. It's only coffee after all.
Yeah, you allowed a fucking whip in the car room. Coffee? That's too much.
What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Well, Nick, what are you gonna do?
As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Master Mask crime spoil. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago.
Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning?
Yup, nobody knows more about the thief than me, Bo. It's true, I'm a Zavari, author on thieves.
An author? He's written books about thieves? I think you probably meant to say authority.
The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, Bo.
It's easy when those fingers happen to be butterfingers. Sure, let's press harder. Look, is Gato gonna be like, hey bitch, don't press harder. So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh?
You got it, Bo. Except maybe for the thief's mom, that is.
But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police?
You don't mean Detective Zavari, do you?
Who is this person? Zavari? He sounds German.
His name is Luke Atme, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him.
What the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all.
Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole.
Oh, I see.
It seems you're not the expert you claim to be, bitch. Oh, it looks like the thief is toying with me even now.
You can let Blackwell have a bird, Francisco have a whip, but coffee's where he draws the line, yeah. That's too much.
He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime.
Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards?
Of course I have. Except, the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never bought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred.
That's because Detective Atme stopped Miss Andrews from sending it to the police.
Was the calling card that Lordly Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature, but we're not releasing that information to the general public.
But you're absolutely certain that this card is real. Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Master Mask's emblem.
This was his 5th heist, and as usual he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor.
His 5th heist? And your 5th screw-up, huh? Damn!
Objection, Bow! That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times, But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time.
You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe.
I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me?
Wow, it looks like he's really got it in for Detective Adme.
His parents will always go after only the most precious of art pieces.
Art pieces? Like what, for example?
Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Amenon.
What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop?
No, sir, it's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bongora. You know, the thing you put in your head. After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Magina, sir. Detective Adme retrieved the portrait of Magina and returned it to the museum.
Gumshoe's the only good cop, yeah. Single good cop ever. And the target of his fifth and last robbery was the Sacred Urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces?
Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections.
Somehow Mr. Delight doesn't look the type.
Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. Fits his MO to a T.
What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T?
I was thinking of asking the same thing myself.
Oh, I wish you would listen a little more closely, Paul. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi.
And so, since this robbery seems to fit all those conditions...
That's right. It means that Master Mask is behind it.
Nick, it definitely looks like it was Master Mask who stole the urn.
There's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Master Mask.
But...
Also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself.
So even though we know it was Master Mask that did it...
Maybe for the time being I should try to show it wasn't Master Mask that did it. Okay, so... I guess I could show this, be like, well, Ron wasn't there, but that's not what they're asking. They're asking the proof that it wasn't Master Mask, where we got this picture really conveniently as soon as this happened. I'm trying to look at all of his features. Oh my god. Oh my god. This thing. It's not on the other picture. Is that what it is? Where would I present it though? Which one would I present to? Did it click? Yeah, I was looking at all of the like biggest features like the hat and stuff. This isn't on the... This. Sure, it was Master Mask. Fuck, I don't know if I even have to present this now. I just spam clicked evidence and didn't realize it was the thing around his neck. I don't even know if this is the statement or if... I don't think that's for now, okay. Just because they're like, is it Master Mask that did it? So I'm like, no, it's not Master Mask because he doesn't have this thing. I guess I'm just too smart. I guess I'm just so epic. I have no idea then. Fuck. The emblem's top secret. Fuck. Damn. Well, shit. Now I'm stuck. Nah. Maybe it's the urn itself, because Adrian was like, it's really not precious at all. There we go. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe?
Ugh, just hearing the little in that question's making me nervous.
You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right?
That's right, Paul.
So keep that locked in the brain. Bestie so smart, she realizing the evidence for the next cross-examination. You know it. Keep that in the brain. The sun emblem thing is not in his chest. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, heck yeah. Dun, 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 dun. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art.
Oh, what do you mean?
Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price.
Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn?
Does that actually say? Supposedly priceless, yeah, that's why it was that one specifically. I thought the other one because it showed the cracks, but yeah, that makes sense.
Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words,
His voice is too similar to Phoenix Fuck.
it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. Ooh! If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but...
Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot?
This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite.
What?
If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess.
Sorry, but I don't get what you mean.
If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's method. A fake.
Ah, fake Master Mask! Oh, fake to Mask!
Fake the mask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. This is what I was talking about when he just says random shit, he just talks about coffee. That's the best way to live, though. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. So here's probably where it is.
Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting.
It looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. Actually, I really like this dynamic of, like, Godot being the rookie, Phoenix being the pro, like... This is really cool. I need proof that the person at Lovely Taylor that night was in fact fake the mask. This...
The proof is right here.
And it's like, I need another piece of evidence.
This looks like a photo taken by a security camera.
But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Maybe I point to it?
Huh. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this point and show us just what about this picture is so peculiar. It's right here, of course. You mean Master Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at.
Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning?
The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest. I feel like brooch is not the right way of saying that word, but I can't remember. Brooch, sure, on Damask's chest. A breach? Here? Bailiff, get my steed, we need to retreat at once! A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But the Master Mask in the security camera photo. Oh, he has no brooch! That brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake. Oh, I've been fooled again! Order! It's true, undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you overlook this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I...
Hey now, if you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too.
Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too.
bitch.
His three uppity symbols, big tub reference? Holy shit. Oh my god.
How could you have overlooked such a large brooch?
Huh. The brooch you were talking about.
Do you mean this? Oh, what the fuck? Why does he have it?
Oh, you're Master Mask! That's Master Mask's brooch.
Or where did you find it?
Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue.
You mean Mr. Kami?
Buddha statue? He must mean the Ami face statue.
Oh, why didn't you tell me about that, sir?
I always put evidence away in my pocket.
That sounds... isn't that illegal?
After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence.
Oh. Kura, this guy's one cool customer.
It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too.
Hickeys?
Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Rondalight's fingerprints.
Oh, that... you could have just said that.
Whoa! What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch.
I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her.
What the fuck? Okay.
I mean, it appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back.
Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene.
That doesn't add up.
Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem.
One in the shadow of Ami Fair's statue looks like it was torn off of some clothing. I have to present that Ami was knocked out.
Huh. You mess with Gato, and you get burned.
Kura, he's been playing me like a violin.
Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness.
Oh, you're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet.
You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough.
Well, that doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom.
Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh?
At me time, you know it.
And here I am!
1 second is one trip of the copy pot. Let's hurry it up.
Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. Oh, what's clear? Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor, a copy maniac at that. Am I correct? Oh, well, yes, that's right.
Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil.
Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens.
Boy, these two make a perfect pair.
They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off.
I've heard that on the night of the crime you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe is worth anything, that is.
What was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it.
Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the day changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Masked Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, sir, old-timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary theft, but of the king of thieves, the great master mask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me.
Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, yes? Hasn't he only been stealing shit for like 6 months or something?
It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the day changed.
That is... I already know that that is wrong. So that would be 1 o'clock in the morning of the 12th, correct?
That's an impressive deduction, sir lawyer.
Oh wait, no. I don't think so. For some reason, I thought that midnight would still be the day before, but no. It might still be it, but I don't think it is. Because it's such a small discrepancy, maybe.
That's an impressive deduction, sir lawyer.
You're on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time?
A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse, near the computer.
Near the computer, huh?
So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I've tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief.
Yeah, I said the same thing yesterday, too. Kamsha also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before.
Precisely! That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief.
Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure. On your pigeony head, that is.
In any case, that's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me.
Yeah, I don't think the timestamp matters until next trial. That's fair. Dancingly descended? From where exactly?
Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else?
So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief?
My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up upon me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes.
I hereby dub you ace dunce.
Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head.
You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened.
Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all that I can recall.
That's not very solid as far as testimony goes.
However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe.
Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good, then let's continue with the testimony.
Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone.
Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing. That's certainly some very impressive detective work.
Well, sir lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head?
Yeah. Huh? Oh, well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. He did say it! I'm so happy! Fire extinguisher!
And what happened?
I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too.
You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with.
Yes, Wellington reference, finally! The amnesia's wearing off. He may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed.
In any case, that was how I knocked senseless, and then was knocked senseless. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police.
30 minutes later, okay. That's what that half one came from. The police showed up 30 minutes later. Okay. How about this 30 minutes?
My silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium.
As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold. So, what happened during these 30 minutes?
No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether.
Just what is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective Adme. How could he have not noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece?
Who would have fucking...
Who knows, Maya? The real question is, why would you tell such an obvious lie? Mr. Adme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours?
Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch-nemesis Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch.
It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened.
Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously it wasn't glued on well enough.
Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing.
Ripped off? Aha!
We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Adme.
Ugh! Oh, look at him, he's so fancy!
Detective Adme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why'd you lie in your testimony to the court?
Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Wait just a moment, Sir Old-Timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately.
The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say.
Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right?
Yeah.
You talk too much.
Witness, so you're now saying that you and the thief fought?
Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor.
Excuse me?
Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules.
I've made his voice a little bit deeper so that it doesn't sound so much like Phoenix. Amber! Welcome in! Oh my god, it's been so long! Is it Amber or Potato? 1 second. Amber, yeah. Welcome in, Amber! Oh my god, it's been so long! How are you? Just stopping by to say that. Oh, I love you too, Amber. Oh my god, it's been so long. I hope you're doing well.
Indeed, I understand. I, look at me, agree completely.
Agree to what? I wasn't paying attention. Fight with the thief? Oh my god.
Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atney cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true, and that's all she wrote.
Tired, very, very tired. I hope you get some good sleep, Amber. It's so nice to see you, though. Yeah, I hope you get some good sleep.
So, in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask? Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case.
It sounds like you shouldn't be a judge, Your Honor.
Ugh, that can't be good. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment.
So why'd you look away from the door anyway?
In addition to the camera, I prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course.
So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? About the sensor. We can go back if it's the wrong one. What kind of sensors are you talking about?
There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat-detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them.
That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours?
Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the second camera took the photo, that took the photo belongs to them as well.
In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh?
Hehehehe. Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated.
What does that mean? Discombobulated?
Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean.
Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway?
Now I've forgotten. What was I saying?
Jeez, it's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony.
Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless.
What do you mean by weapon from the side?
Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, look at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse.
Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch?
Correct! Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp.
Okay, so he is talking about the Shichishi though.
So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough.
You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities.
But of course, in college, they called me the Drift King. I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. My opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask to Mask.
This guy's a real piece of work.
His first blow struck true, and that's all she wrote.
Alright, so let's look at the... was it computer in the first statement? Can you tell us a little more about what happened?
My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious.
Powericious. Hi, Ty, welcome in. I hope you're also having a fantastic day. How are you? And if you don't want to say them, don't, say it.
I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me.
What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? Oh wait, there's more. You were blind? At-me fighting style? I'm kind of more curious about the blinded. I've been sick with COVID for 4 days, so I'm not good at all. Oh no. God. That's really unfortunate. COVID absolutely sucks. I hope that you get better soon. So, what was this flash of light that blinded you?
I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman.
The statue of Ami Faye, I'm guessing.
Well, that wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick?
Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now.
Yeah, what is it?
This look at me guy, he's definitely hiding something.
But why?
I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective.
I've been my tongue again. Fuck, I've been my tongue like 5 times now. That's a lie. But like at least 3. So... let's ask about the computer and then let's ask about the at-me fighting style. I'm gonna go shopping with my mum now, but I hope you have a good rest of your stream. I hope you have a great shop, Chloe. I probably will be ended now by the time that you get back, but I hope you have a great time anyway. See you later. Bye bye bye.
So did that computer belong to Lordly Taylor as well?
Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me. Look at me.
In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data.
Hehehe. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer?
Alright, and then... the at-me fighting style.
At-me fighting style? What is this at-me fighting style?
I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I can't really say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall.
A blow to the... thanks.
That way no one can get behind you.
That's it? That's the at-me fighting style?
Well, Mr. Wright, what about that test?
At it.
Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all.
Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. I put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. So it's just the sheety shield there. Where's this third eye you're talking about? Oh, it's right between my right and left eyebrows. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead if you like. Why didn't you just say that in the first place? Sir Lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper. So Mr. Adney got hit in the forehead then? That's what he says. I've got a funny feeling about that. Actually, so do I. Well, what do you think, Nick? Yeah, I already read that. Alright, nice. Fuck, I'm a dumbass. Damn. That's what I think. I think I'm a dumbass. Detective Adney, your testimony's crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer! It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. DGS 22 reference. 22? That's not right. 25. DGS reference! And now, once again, you've thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch-nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. Ugh! It seems I've made another mistake. Detective Adney, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. Oh, what do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you're afraid they were going to help with security. Ugh! Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. Sad. That's wrong. Oh damn! Listen to him go. To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans are machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. A damn is coffee. Really? What is it like then? Ugh. Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that Mr. Adney is no ace detective. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Adney's true identity is actually Mask to Mask! Yeah! Oh, the music! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Adney's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh please, the explanation's far simpler than that, Detective Adney. The truth is that you are in fact Mask to Mask. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Mask to Mask. The security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He already said that he had the software. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? The masked fellow is pure genius, and so will I, Luke Adney, ace detective.
You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, Sir Lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it?
Nick, now's your chance.
Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Adme, can you assume the thief's identity?
What the fuck? Did he slap me? What the fuck? Bro! Oh no!
Good old Blend 102, my personal favorite. But Mr. Gordo! The ace detective's actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Gordo, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I'll admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of the whole cloth. But it is in fact nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Try. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face.
Dumb.
Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Quickly! Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush?
Are you alright, Nick?
Amy looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Adme is in fact Master Mask. The bag!
The bag! Am I crazy? Am I crazy? I'm crazy.
Proof? Of course I have got nothing. Huh, just what I thought. The man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get after all. Ugh, I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good, I've got to stay in the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove this guy's the thief.
Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again.
It's no good, I'm just not ready yet.
But are you going to just give up and let us lose this?
So you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Goddo, if you have anything further to add, then... Who?
Hold it!
Who are you?
That doesn't really matter right now, does it?
Ms. Delight, what are you doing here?
Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. Heck yeah, she's got the bag!
You mean, that bag?
No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well... Oh my god, wait, it says Ami again. Huh.
That's...
The sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn! Oh my god, look at her back spray! She looks so fancy.
Order! You... Madame! That urn, where did you find it?
You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pansy's detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi, you're the best! And the office of Luke Adme has pink splotches all over it.
Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Adme? Yeah. Even you're gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Huh. Pathetic. Mr. Goldo, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Adme was involved. Before casting aspersions at Detective Adme, consider the young lady here. Your name's Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct?
Yes. What about it?
How charming. The lengths that woman was willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
What are you insinuating?
As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it.
Oh, what? I just brought it here from the detective's office.
Please, madame. This town's already filled to the brim with lies. Anymore, it could only compound the tragedy we've been a witness to.
You're wrong. I'd never do such a thing.
Mr. Light,
Please, Nicky boy. You've got to help me talk some sense into these people.
there must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Admin Detective Agency.
Testify about what I saw. Fuck. Show fingerprints! Wait, he wears gloves, doesn't he? Does he? Fuck, I can't remember.
I can prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints? Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now.
He does wear gloves, I thought so.
Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed! May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I'm always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway.
Nick, what are you gonna do now?
I've come too far to turn back now. Admin must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday, and I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense...
Oh! That's why the profile's here. That's why the profile's here. There's something smooth and hard! Oh!
So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Adme, do you recall the events of yesterday?
Hey Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kinda hard and smooth. Well, hello there.
How could I forget? Phoenix was touching the hard, smooth thing that he was taking out. Yeah.
It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time. But I did touch what was inside. Oh, what? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. I kept you waiting. That was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Adme's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said.
I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. Oh, heck yeah.
If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it.
So that's why that was an important thing to do before seeing at me.
And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Adme Detective Agency. This blend, Leto Blend 107, I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Order! 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 I accept the defense's request. Take this urn and... Wait! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on that urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. Is he gonna... Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
This guy's nuttier than a fruitcake.
You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance.
I love doing his voice so much. Oh my god.
Well, Mr. Goddo, what's Mr. Atme's condition? He is still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be.
Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
Nick, you were right after all.
Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight.
Back Sprite, what the fuck? This is him. Hold it! You're wrong! You're wrong, I tell you! I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you! So do it! Pronounce me guilty, please!
I don't know what kind of a kangaroo court you all think this is, but... The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry up and pass judge.
What are you talking about? I already confessed! I'm the thief, I tell you!
Mr. Gatto, don't just stand there drinking coffee.
Huh. Hey there, Mr. Thief.
Yes, sir.
If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean.
If you are Master Mask, then prove it. That's what it means.
Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick.
It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy.
Good boy.
This feels like some kinky shit happening in the car.
Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man.
I know that. I won't fail. I swear.
Okay then, talk. We're all listening.
Oh well. Let's all have a listen to this confession.
The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. That's a lie. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off. That's all.
I don't like the direction this trial's taken.
But this is how every trial goes. At least with me anyway. Huh. You're doing great.
Stop it, Mr. Gatto. You're embarrassing. There is some kinky shit going on behind the scenes. Ronnie, you're a married man. What the fuck? Ronnie!
Like I said, you're only gonna get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask.
Thanks so much, Mr. Gatto. I'll do my best.
I think there's some kinky shit going on, like, first the good boy, you're embarrassing me, I don't think that this is... can I allow this? I don't know, I don't understand. All right, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
So we just have to present, like, the wallet. Or the... What was it again? There was something that implicated that Ron couldn't have been there. It was found about 1 AM. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along!
You may think you're the real Master Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional.
I haven't told Desi yet. About my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons.
With the way your room's decked out, how could she not know about it? Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. What should I do? Sounds like we're about to get sidetracked. Again. So why are you withholding the truth from your wife?
Well, first of all, I don't think she believed me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals.
If that's the case, then why did you ever stop thieving to begin with?
Well, Desi's crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desiaholic.
So you do have a complicated family situation after all.
Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony, I beg of you.
I mean, you can prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I feel like there's some kind of parallels here between Dahlia and Feeny. I'm not quite getting it, but like, I get those same vibes, you know?
I thought you were gonna be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real Master Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy.
Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway?
Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim, for a change.
Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already.
I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Master Mask.
Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we?
For the time being, maybe I need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn.
Anyway, I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all.
You've got no alibi. I've been a judge for a long time, and this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi.
But I tell you, I was in Lonely Taylor that night. No. That's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse.
Hold on.
What is it, Nick?
Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway? If we can prove he had an alibi after all, this case will be a piece of cake.
Well, you're right, but...
Huh. You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. Oh well, I think maybe I can. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi?
Because I'm pretty sure it's just the wallet, right?
I have the evidence. Or do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie? Oh, I've never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger's the last refuge of the pathetic. I thought I was more confident than angry. Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show to this court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct?
Ah, yes, it does. I lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to When you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away.
No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence.
Evidence?
Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you had lost your wallet?
Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner.
This wallet was found at approximately 1 AM at KB Security Headquarters.
What? Surely you're not serious?
Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night.
No!
So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi.
No!
Furthermore, considering the distance between Lonely Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway.
Well, Mr. Goddo, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee!
Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong.
You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Gatto. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up.
Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school.
Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there, to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now.
Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The keycard to KB Security's CEO's office.
No!
Huh, that was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing.
What?
Motive, of course. Why would the thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway?
'Cause he works, that dumbass.
Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all.
What?
Grr, this stupid kid.
Now then, let's see your evidence.
'Cause he works at KB Security, what do you mean? Forgot about the blackmail letter.
Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct?
That's...
What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents.
Blackmail?
Yes. Basically, it says, bring $50,000. I don't know why dollars was said twice. That certainly sounds like blackmail, all right. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself in KB Security's CEO's office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. No!
He drinking coffee, he's a silly man.
Order! So, when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me...
Well, let's just say that my Gutto Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But, did you actually investigate the CEO at all?
Huh?
Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that.
Not sure what I think of that.
At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office. But you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Fuck. Does he mean Larry? Or the CEO? Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy.
No, we don't have to... Fuck. We don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There's someone else who can testify.
I don't want him to.
This is the person who can testify that the keycard was used at 1 AM that night.
Prosecutor who's shrouded in mystery. He seems to know me somehow.
Who is this useless-looking young man? Who is this pedophilic-looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. Yeah, it was fucking 2 years ago.
He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is this keycard. Yup, that's the keycard they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data.
Bitch!
Well, Mr. Goddo, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime.
Brandon Run's wallet used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 AM. Nice.
But that means that it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo.
Huh. Looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe.
So then...
Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Master Mask.
Good job! You did it, Nick! The fucking Master Mask theme, fuck.
That's enough! I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief.
Well, what's wrong, Your Honor?
I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections?
No, Your Honor.
Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty!
He's so polite. Oh, I love him. Little guy.
Court is now adjourned.
Yay, we did it! We solved the case! Damn, we solved the first 2 cases in one stream. Ah. Damn, that was so fast. I'm so happy. Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy! Oh, Mr. Light. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick! Pearl's here!
Oh, pearls! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Who is this woman?
Oh, she's nobody. She's just, what is the point of any of this dialogue?
You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mr. Clara? You should be ashamed of yourself!
Yoj! She slapped me.
Hurley. This woman's Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick!
Yes?
You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client.
No, you've got it all wrong.
I'll never forgive you!
Good for you, pals. I don't like you. I'm sorry, that was rude. I'm so sorry. Oh, a double slap.
Well, anyway, all is well that ends well, right? We got the secret urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me.
If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? Oh, but I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now?
What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie.
I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Gatto, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe I should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime's over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered.
Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, the body?
The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Rhonda Light was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage.
Well, what are you saying? Imbrued with rage?
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Rhonda Light was once an employee of KB Security.
Once an employee?
He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security? This is the first I've heard of this! Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is gonna be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti alibi.
No way.
He can't be the thief, because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred.
No, that's a lie. It can't be true. Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you.
Rhonda Light, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight.
Nick, how could this be happening?
Right in front of our very eyes.
Our client's been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me.
Yeah, Ronnie! She's southern. Don't ask why.
Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's going to happen next?
To be continued! Alright, we're ending it there, definitely. I'm so glad that Chloe said that it was one part, because otherwise I probably wouldn't have done it, to be honest. I was like really struggling with like, oh, should I? So I'm really glad that Chloe mentioned that it's just a one part, because I could definitely get that done. I knew that I could. But yeah, that's the end of stream. Fuck options. I love options. I love options. I love options. So yeah, that is the end of stream. That was so much fun, oh my god. So probably finishing case 2 next next stream, and maybe starting case 3, but I'm not sure. Depends on how long case 2 is, but I'll either be streaming tomorrow or the day after maybe. Who knows? Basically, we'll be streaming soon, finish case 2. I'm kind of not trying to rush it, but I do want to do Phoenix Wright a lot more. For a very particular reason that I'm not going to mention. But I am like a little bit like, I might not be able to stream soon. So I'm very much like scared that I might not be able to get to investigations. I might not be able to do the cover songs. So I want to at the very least finish Trials and Tribulations. That is my hope, is that I can at least finish Trials and Tribulations. So that's why we're streaming it today. That's why I'm probably going to be streaming it fairly often. Not like super often, but you know, as often as I feel like I can without my throat being absolutely fucked, you know? So, yeah, I'm a little bit, like, I might not be able to stream anymore, like, for a long time, if ever, maybe. So, yeah. I am, like, a little bit, like, I want to at least get Trials and Tribulations done. Obviously, I want the cover songs and investigations to be done too, but Trials and Tribulations, if my theory is correct, Trials and Tribulations is the only thing that is realistic for me to get done, you know? So, at the very least, I want to definitely make sure that I have Trials and Tribulations done. But anyway, enough about that. Now you know why I'm probably going to be playing Trials and Tribulations a lot in the next bit. And I might be completely wrong about this, in which case, I'll probably do investigations shortly after Trials and Tribulations. I was planning on releasing all of the trilogy cover songs after the trilogy and then starting investigations after the trilogy cover songs, but I've decided against that. I'm probably just going to play investigations like a little bit after Trials and Tribulations if I can, which I don't know. But yeah, I hope that everyone has a fantastic time, and yeah, take care. Bye!